so smooth and so efficient. I highly recommend that if you're in Saigon to take the metro.
The doors on the left side will open. The stop after Basan will be Opera House.
vui lòng chú ý các cửa.
I lowered everything, so we should be alright. I had to drop it down to 720p because we kept having frame rate problems at 1080.
Giá tiếp theo là nhà hát thành phố.
So we should be okay now. Should be good. Welcome back. Who's
Đoàn tàu sắp dừng lại tại ga nhà hát thành phố. Các cửa bên phải sẽ được mở. Ga nằm sau ga nhà hát thành phố.
Hold on. Let me change SIM cards. Alright, should be on Viatel now. Vinaphone. Is it better, guys? Thank you for updating me on the quality. Refresh, you should be not lagging.
Vui lòng chú ý các cửa.
Should be remedied. I don't know though, we'll see. You guys let me know. So I went from 1080 to 720 and I lowered the bit rate, so we should be able to stream now. I have to restart the drop to 720 though, so that's why we had to restart. Much better. All right, yeah, that's why we did the restart to redo
Đoàn
that.
tàu sắp dừng lại tại ga cuối Bến Thành. Các cửa bên phải sẽ được
Yeah, we're gonna be on the metro so much that I'm trying to get it to where it works on the metro too. We got to work on the metro in Japan, doing the same thing, lowering the bit rate and then lowering the output. So I think this should be good. And then we make sure we'll switch to Viatel because Viatel works better inside.
For Line 2, Line 3A, and Line 4. Thank you for traveling with us. Please remember to take all your belongings with you.
Oh, here we go. Oh my God, it's still got a line for people. People still lining up for this thing, dude. People be crazy, bro. Don't ever get on at the first terminal. The first stop, you have to wait in like an hour line, dude. It's crazy. I don't know why they're delaying opening the doors either. Could have opened the doors 10 seconds ago. Wasting time. Wasting time. Wasting time. Couple of hotties. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's 7 to 20K, depends on where you terminate your ride at. It checks your card in when you go in. Oh, she's beautiful too. Checks your card in, and then it checks what stop you card out with your MasterCard. And then from there, it'll charge them out. Mine it's been charging me like 10K, even if we take it all the way. So they're very, very on paying. Ciao, what's up?
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Mexico. Mexico.
You like TikTok?
Đúng rồi.
Đúng rồi. Đi kìa.
Hello.
Quý Xuân Son không? Quý Xuân Son.
I got it. Oh, you don't want to scan the thing?
Này á.
Okay. I got the scan. No? I know how to do it. Come so. Thank you though. They think every person doesn't know how to use the subway. It's crazy. They need to tell them to just not tell white people what to do. We love Mexico. Most polluted city in the country for the past 3 days has been Hanoi. I don't know about today. Hanoi has the worst pollution it's ever had. Worse than Delhi, worse than India, worse than anywhere. You can look that up on your fucking Googles, buddy. You guys are all so nerdy. We're gonna look it up right now, and if it's not exactly right now this second, then it's not right. I can Google things. I know how to Google. I can type things in the Google box and get the Google result. There's a fucking lot of stairs. All right, let's go. I Googled it. Make cartels. I have a cartel. It's called the C14 cartel. Dr. Evil? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Baby. Ciao. I gotta switch to the selfie stick. Hold on. Man, we went all fucking over today. Anybody want to guess how far we walked? Let's get a guesstimation on steps since stream. No, the subway. They're not going to connect the metro till the third line. Third or fourth line. The airport. They're running into land acquisition problems big time. They didn't plan out. They should have got the land years ago. Now nobody wants to sell. People want millions of dollars for all their land. The government's in a pickle. Let's see. Bro, this watch had full battery. What the fuck? I hate it when this watch has no battery. Fucking full battery. God damn it. To go off the phone, which the phone is not accurate. Let's see what the phone says. The phone says 12,000, but it's way more than that. I don't know why the fucking piece of shit watch turned off. We're in District 1 now. Timu ass fucking watch. how are the watches still so shitty? How are the, you know, I bought the first watch that ever came out and they have not changed at all. They are just as fucking trash as when the first one came. I had the Motorola G, the first Android watch, and they're all just as shitty as the fucking day they came out. Worst purchase you can make is a wearable, dude. I forgot my watch, though. Have somebody bring it for Tet. Is anybody coming for Tet? I don't think I'll ever spend money on a watch again, dude. They're such a bad purchase. Like, they're super needed, but they're fucking horrible, dude. I guess the Garmin makes a good one, but I'm not spending $1,000 for an electronic watch. I don't know how anybody can spend that much money on a Garmin watch. Like, especially a digital, like a watch like this, it's obsolete in like 2 years. So like, I don't understand how any of these can be over $200. They're obsolete after 2 years, straight up. Like, the battery goes to shit. After 2 years, if you use this every day, the battery won't last worth shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. Any of them. I had a Fitbit too, but the battery died in that too. I had a Fitbit 1. I did all the original stuff. I like the pedometer, and that's the only thing I use on the watch is the pedometer. All the other shit's fucking junk. The watches are a waste of money. It's a stupid purchase. And I really wanted wearables to work. Like I said, I bought the Moto G. I pre-ordered the Moto G. And I swear to God, that Moto G is not anything different than this fucking watch on my thing. Same bullshit. They're all junk. Junk. All I use is the steps. I don't even use it for time. I only use it for steps. 12,000 steps my phone said, but I would say we're somewhere around 18,000 steps. I want to get the Garmin watch, but I won't waste money on stuff like that anymore. I'm too old to waste money on stupid purchases now. I don't like buying shit I don't like spending a lot of money on shit that's not worth it. And there's nothing in the world that would get me to spend $1,000 on a smartwatch. Just wouldn't, because it's obsolete in 2 years. The battery's gonna go to shit, the processor's gonna be outdated, all of it. This watch is a slow pile of shit now, and it's only 3 years old. It's an absolute slow pile of dog shit. It takes like fucking a minute to turn on. You scroll through a window, like if you scroll through the faces, it's laggy as shit. It's like a fucking first generation iPad. Trash. Buy a Rolex? Maybe. Hi. She's cute. They're both cute. Couple of hotties. Ciao, Everyone talking. They were both hot, bro. The one with glasses was super hot, though. If you guys want to get a Rolex at the Bentham Market, I think they're $500K. I'll buy one, but not with my own. All right, let's go take a look at Burger King, and then we'll go walk down. We'll go look for Frenchie on Boy Vane. Maybe have a beer with my French buddy. Just joking. Just joking. I don't wear watches anyways. Hong Kong Rolex is good too. The best fake Rolexes are in China. You can get, in Shenzhen, you can get a fucking Rolex that looks pretty fucking cool, man. French press. I was too scared he might beat us up again, though. Maybe we'll get some bodyguards before we go down there. Tom the Caulker's still here. We can get Tom chain smoking his cigarettes and smash him over the head with a beer bottle. And Tom's mad at us. Whoops. I would smash him, bro. Yeah, fuck. Why not? How does it look in 720p? Is the quality significantly shittier? The Viatel SIM card works good. It's the Vina. The Vina phone SIM card's been shit. It's only been like 2 megabytes a second. We're throttled. Maybe I didn't pay it. I probably didn't pay the bill because I don't have any money. So they probably throttle it. All right, let's go walk around. When I pay my data, we'll switch back to 1080. I ordered a fucking sandwich that I ordered here a million times. And I would do the same thing every time. I would take the mayonnaise off and do a half smear. And then one time I fucking did it for like 15th time. The lady working the place calls up and she goes, you know, it's $2 more to put a half smear on the bagel. So we're gonna charge you for the half smear on the bagel every time now. And I'm like, you know what you can do? You can take your fucking 150K bagel and turn that fucker sideways. And since then, I have not gone back there. What a weird fucking press. Crazy. Times must be tough there or something. I don't know. Was she Jewish? No, she's Vietnamese. And mind you, the sandwich is already 150 fucking K, dude. They just don't have the option set up right to substitute out the shit. I had already paid extra for the fucking smear, too. It was the most insane conversation I've ever had. I was like, you're fucking nuts. Keep your fucking bagel, and I'll never eat here again. Ever. And they were just like, okay. And I was like, okay. This chick's super hot, bro. Oh my God. W white chicks. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit. Rah. W Zoom. We love you. Her ass was phenomenal. Yeah, 150, this is the same thing I said to her, Bob. The same exact fucking shit I said. For 150K, your tits should come on the fucking bagel too. Come on now. I saw him. Who's him? Said the same exact thing, Bob. We were talking They were talking $200K for a fucking bagel sandwich. I was like, what are we talking about right now? There's not even $1 worth of shit on here. And by the way, making cream cheese is one of the easiest cheeses to make yourself. Like, a bagel business is pure profit. You don't need any crazy ingredient. You don't have to export or import anything anywhere. All the stuff to do bagels, bagel smears, all of it is in-house, available in Saigon, cheap as chips. It's probably one of the better businesses to get into. I've never seen any of the bagel places fail. It's almost an unfailable business. I haven't seen one fail. I have not seen one open and then close yet. They all stay open. So I mean, it's a good bagel. Like, that's a delicious bagel. It's just unfortunate that they handled a weird situation. And I was in a mood that day where I did not want to fucking be nickel and dollared for some fucking extra cream cheese on a bagel. My phone tells me we overdo it every day, though. We work out too much. My phone says we overdo it every day. How is it walking around overdoing it? The fuck are we overdoing? We're walking around. Did I see Verizon? No, there ain't no Verizon here. Verizon doesn't even exist anymore, does it? Isn't it like Charter or what the fuck is it? Some weird company's Verizon now. Verizon ain't Verizoning. Not hear the camera. There we go. I'll go down here. Hello. All right, our adventure for the day continues down to Boy Vane, and what's happening here at like at 2 p.m. I'm not drinking right now, so we're not going to be enjoying any libations on good old Boy Vane. But it's interesting to see like people out here day drinking, doing their thing. You know, it's not a huge day drinking place. It used to be pre-COVID. It had much more of like if you go to like a Cambodia, Phnom Penh during the day. Same in like Soi, what is that, 4 in Bangkok during the day. A lot of guys sitting around drinking. Used to be the same here. Not as much now. I think this is where, what's his nuts, Tom was hanging out. I do hate sitting at a bar. Like, all this stuff is worse than anything when you're not drinking. For me, it's just like, bleh. Bleh. But today we were able to go, you know, we went and covered probably 50 kilometers, all thanks to the new metro system. I did stuff today. We went so many different places, and it's only 2 p.m., 3 p.m., that normally this would be absolutely impossible to do without the power of the metro system. So let's take a walk down the gullet and then we'll call it a day. Well, not a day, but we'll call it for this little area here. Oh, it's so dead down here. We didn't drink for 33 days. I already talked about it. And got smashed out last night, unfortunately. I've seen this lady before. That lady gets crazy. It's just so slow. And the vapes, they all still have vapes. They just have them underneath the cart now, or in the cart. They're just not going to be having them out on the... All the vape stores exist too, They just give you a menu now, like a plastic menu with the vapes on it, and then you pick from there. There used to be a huge amount, there still are, there used to be a lot of freelance prostitutes right here too. And there still is. They're just in the past year, those have started to kind of trickle away during the day. But down here at the corner bar, every day there used to be 10 to 15 girls every day out from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day. In fact, the English guy that took over corner bar, like the fit guy that's dating the girl there at that corner bar, and his dad owns it, that girl was one of those girls that would be out there every morning during COVID. Every time I drive out there, that girl would be out here right at that corner during COVID. The battery's dead. Battery's too low. Yeah, as I was saying, she'd be down there every morning during COVID. I think that guy ended up marrying her or something. Good for them. I hope they're happy. So we'll take a little walk down here, see what it's like. Again, it's really not returned to what it was. I think eventually it'll get back to it, but it's going to take long. I think I predicted 5 years from COVID to where this would have some kind of return to where it was pre-COVID. There's the pretty useless police station, to be honest with you. So that's Boy Vane by day. So I don't know if we're going to go somewhere else. If not, thank you for watching. I wouldn't have her for a girlfriend. I mean, it's up to him. I don't think he knew that girl was a prostitute. So he just doesn't know. Or he just doesn't care. I mean, there's a lot of guys that love chicks like that, bro. It's Suspenders married a bar girl too. There's just dudes that love bar girls. It's their jam, bro. There's always going to be the dude that will marry the bar girl, love the bar girl, and treat her like a fucking princess. But those guys for real exist. I'm sure this ugly bitch will blow you for $5 maybe. Fucking ugly as it gets. If you want your mom to blow you, I think maybe all these ugly bitches for $5 is possible. There's some fucking heifers. I think these mama-sans might blow you for $5, but outside of the fat, overweight mama-sans, I think it's going to be a little bit more. Every now and then. Come on. Baby. I mean, it's still like, this is the #1 nightlife for all Vietnamese too. Once a year or once every couple of years, almost every Vietnamese will come down here and party at some point. Whether it's for like, whatever, you know, birthday party maybe. But this is the place to come party at night. A lot of companies have year-end parties here too, believe it or not, at like clubs and shit. Chick on the left's not bad. Her sister is fucking ugly though. Oof. we're walking over to they're ugly prostitutes. Old ladies. They're all old ladies. She got varicose veins, bro. These, you can get a blowjob while looking at her varicose vein. Hell yeah. What's up, Miss Mary? How you doing? Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you, bud? Let's get the Frenchies. We're on the hunt for the French. I've got the police in tow behind me. Damn, he's not here. Darn. This place has become more popular for like day drinking during the day. Like you still got Corner Bar over here, and then this place is popular down here, and this place up here, and then Waikiki's really popular right now, and then this place is popular up here. This is where Paul drinks now, like in this area, because the music's too loud if you sit in here. I'm gonna pee on him. If we see him, I'm just gonna take a piss all over him. I'm not even fucking joking. If we see the French guy, I'm gonna pee all over him, dude. Literally take a piss all over the guy. I'll take a piss on his face if he sits down and doesn't get up. But we're gonna pee on him. And he ain't gonna do shit about it. Like the Frenchy piece of shit he is. We're gonna piss on his face. Okay, R. Kelly. I'll piss on your face too, bro. What is this? There's some black girl coming out of it. What's up, bro? I mean, if you can't piss on their face, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? You saying?
Nhưng mà tự nhiên làm chung bỏ gì chung kỳ quá à. Ghê nó không dám về.
Someone on.
Thank you.
They're right. Staying off the hooch. We got drunk last night, dude. We have not stayed off the hooch, so you can recant your proud. Got drunk yesterday. Back to day zero today. The view, a rooftop, 8th floor. The view is great. My bad. It's all good, dude. We're at 0 days. Got absolutely fucked up last night. Whoops. Day 8. I was at day 33, so after you, I'm not worried about like doing it again. So I'll work today till 5 or 6, and then I'll go. And then I'll go swimming for an hour, and then I'll go walk my dogs, and then I'll watch some TV and go to sleep. Edit some videos. She's pretty cute. She gave me the look too, bro. She got some. I'd clap the tall one's cheeks. She's trying to fuck. She's trying to fuck right now, bro. You see that look on her face? To be fair, I drank too. I shouldn't have drank yesterday, though. I drank out of weakness. We were weak yesterday. We didn't need to drink. It was a stupid relapse. Wasn't even needed. So. But I'm not going to beat myself up the entire day. So. Shit happens. Move forward and stay positive. Let's go right, then left. So we're going to go down here. And then we'll come back around. I'm charging the hat camera so I can continue filming on that. Good job on 7 days sober. At 7 days, it'll be pretty easy. So at 7 days, it gets... I don't have the cravings and stuff though, bro. Like, I didn't even drink because of kick yesterday. I was just made the choice to drink yesterday already. Didn't have to do with the kick. It didn't have to do with streaming. I had already made the choice yesterday to drink. Which was stupid. We're back at it. We'll get there. Tomorrow we'll have another day under our belt, and so on and so forth. So I haven't been down here in a while. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's free baby. Let's take a look. I mean, I'm California sober, bro. California sober. I would never be totally sober. I don't like it either. It's okay. It's just not for me. I'm California sober. Did you need help with that, Bob? By the way, if you need help with that, let me know. Take a look at this guy's toy shop. The three baby tree. These things are so popular right now. $2, $3.99. $7.50. If you buy it. What's California sober? It's $4.20. Well, they don't have that here, but Vietnamese tobacco. And this one's cute. These are like the hottest craze right now. These three baby things. I got a good deal on that. He's selling it for $4.20. Everybody wants the limited edition one. They want ones with like weird eyes and shit. I see. Makes sense. That's pretty cool. Oh, this thing costs for $4.6 million? That cheap? There's no way it's that cheap, right? Or is that 46? It's got to be 4.6 million, right? Fucking camera turned itself on, dude. I hate this camera when it does this shit. That's pretty cheap for that, dude. Like 4.5 million for that? That'd be pretty cool to put in your house. Like if you had a big house, this would be pretty dope. But 4.5 million for that? There's no way it's 45 million. That'd be pretty crazy. Thank you for telling me that I'll do. Thank you for knowing what I'm gonna do. Yes, yes. Of course I'll do more because you said so. There's no way it's 45 million. Who's gonna pay $2,000 for that? That's crazy. Joint pub. Oh, some kind of weed shop up top here, for sure. It's colored green. Let's get baked. I mean, so there's a weed shop up here. I would imagine that if it says let's get baked, you could probably find some weed up there. So if you're looking for weed, I would venture to say that's a spot I'd go looking. $45 million. Probably was 45 million. It's a lot of money, dude. Almost 2,000 bucks. Not worth $2,000. There's a famous banh mi around here too. I used to eat it all the time. It's right up here. Very, very famous, popular banh mi up here. This banh mi right here. Very famous. You'll see there'll be a pretty big queue for it. Entrance to like a market. Right here. No, this ain't it. Down here maybe? It's right around here, hold on. We might have passed it. I want to say, nope, it's right up here. A bargain? For a worthless statue? I don't know, I guess. This is really good banh mi right here if you're looking for a really nice banh mi. This is the one to get. No, this ain't it either. Fuck. It's one of these. I think it's this one. Because the skewer guy's around it. I want to say it's right here. Right here. It's this one. This is the good banh mi right here. The skewer one. So if you want a different, unique, tasty banh mi, this banh mi is really nice. I used to eat this all the time, dude. Piece of art. Fresh fruit. We got fresh fruit everywhere, girl. I love New York. Like, I wish I could live in Williamsburg for a year. I think I only need a year to live there. A year or two. I would love to live in Williamsburg. Seemed very nice. But I didn't have much time there, but we did Williamsburg and I loved it. I like that whole area by Best Pizza. I really liked Williamsburg. I thought the whole area reminded me of very much of Venice. Hipster white fucks running around everywhere. The average. You're fucking insane, bro. The average person in Tokyo makes $4,500 a month. What are you talking about that they could buy a fucking statue? Get out of here with your crazily incorrect statistics, dude, that you consistently throw out. Your Google ain't Googling for you, buddy. Because the average person in Tokyo makes $4,000 a month. So you're telling me the average person in Tokyo is buying a $2,000 statue? Uh-huh. Get the fuck out of here with that. You sound like a fucking tard face when you say shit like that, dude. Tokyo ain't that much more expensive either. I don't know where the fuck you're coming up with that. The only thing in Tokyo that costs money when you travel there is the hotels. Food's the same price as here. Drinks the same price as here. What the fuck you're talking about? Why just make up information, bro? That's the one thing that's consistent with all the trolls. You guys just make shit up. Whatever suits whatever you're trying to make up that second, you'll just make up shit to go around that to go with whatever shit you're trying to make up. In 2023, the median income in Tokyo was 720,000 yen per household. That's per household. So, averaging, I think the average per household in Tokyo is 1.2 or something. So, I don't know. You'd have to start doing math from there, but I'd say the median is 2,000, 3,000. They can all buy statues every day, though, yeah. We can all buy $2,000 statues every day. I'm a big kid. Me too. I'm a tech guy. That's why I like streaming, because of all the tech behind it too. Like, I like all the technology for the streaming. Bonding. Like, nobody else uses the shit we use either. Like, we bond the connection. They just use like one SIM card at a time. There's some calm. Golly. No, I agree that the statue's worth $1,800 a day. All day long, that thing's probably worth $2,000. Would I ever pay that? No. But saying that every person in Tokyo makes a statue amount of money every day and can buy one of those at a moment's whim is insane. Make $250 a day? I want to make $250 a day. I gotta blow more black guys, Heather, to get there. I think if I gargle a little bit more, we'll eventually get it. Oh. 15,000 steps. I don't even know how much I make a day. I used to be like that when I was successful. We'll get there again, man. I'm just hard on myself. I'm so hard on myself, and I'm hard on myself publicly, that it opens up trolls to be hard on me too. So I just need to shut the fuck up and just internalize my hard on myself. But we'll get there again, man. If I just work and be and stay positive, I think we can get shit done. So I'm just gonna stay super positive and work my hardest and not drink, and I think we'll be all right. Not drinking's the key. We fucked up yesterday, but we're not gonna drink today, so. I'm too hard on myself, though. It's not good. It's part of my problem is how difficult I am to my own self. And it takes me out of the picture for days. I just hate myself. It's not good. There has to be a balance. I have to stop being extremely hard on myself. It cripples me. So, what's the plan for Tet? Just film all the shit in Saigon, man. We're moving back to a YouTube video every fucking day, no matter what, on YouTube. It establishes who I am and it makes me known. It's not even about the money. It just establishes our stranglehold over Saigon. If we don't put out content and we're light on the YouTube videos, my presence weakens. That's the only big thing that we have is we are the king of Saigon. Like, there's no bigger YouTuber or anybody in Saigon that covers shit that we do. So I'm my own worst enemy, 100%. Couldn't agree with you more, Mary. I am by far my own worst enemy. To the fucking T. Oh, this is nice. All right, let me get out my camera. How much? I don't know. We had 6 drinks yesterday. $6. Why do you care about how much I spent yesterday, dude? Why is that your fucking concern right now? I don't know who. What's a big Bentley? Never heard of that. Who the fuck is that, dude? I'm the king of Saigon. As far as I know. I've never heard of whatever big Bentley. No, never heard of it. Never even heard of it, so I doubt they're bigger than me. All right. All right, we are over now. We're over off of Boivane, and we're over on my original hood, Ho Hao Han. We've got a new coffee shop over here. It just opened. It's called Tram Coffee. It actually looks really nice. They did a great job aesthetically designing it. They've got some pastries in there as well. This is the first lady bar I ever went to in Saigon. And we didn't even know it was a lady bar. This is a lady bar for older guys. But I think from what the lady told me, this is the oldest lady bar in this area. So if you're looking to go to a well-refined lady bar that is set up for Vietnamese, this is the place. This is Fugaya. Let's see. And then over here, this corner place has become the seafood place for a couple years now, but it's better than what it was. This used to just be a closed corner. This place has actually become very popular for eating. Now that they've launched a full kitchen to accompany this place, people come here to just eat instead of buying it and taking it home to cook it at home. They got the king crab back there. Ciao, hello, ciao. Been a while since I've been down here. So unfortunately, this would have been another Golden River style project that they were going to build here. This was going to be an office living workspace, and it was going to be brand new, and it was going to be really nice. The foundation is done, and I am told that one of the big companies is looking at this to buy this. So I hope that they turn it more into a apartment building than an office building. But I guess it was supposed to be an office apartment, like a work-live type deal. We'll see what happens and who buys it, but I think this could be one of the hottest places for apartments if we just had modern high-rises here. There's none around. That's the biggest problem with living here is you have to live in a Vietnamese style house or apartment. China Mac's great. he's a huge YouTuber. What the fuck are we even talking about? You're comparing a guy that's not a geographical YouTuber to me. I have no problems with, we love the China Mac. Great guy. I got no problems with anybody. China Mac, that's a big YouTuber. That's an actual real name. The fucking car guy, we don't know who the fuck that is. They're a big time Range Rover. You ever heard of them? Fuck, dude. No. Oh, we got big time Toyota up here. No. There's your draft craft beer. This used to be very popular. This was a Korean blowjob that was so popular. Every Korean, when they would get on vacation here pre-COVID, I swear to God, would get dropped off here and get a blowjob. I swear to God. There was so much blowjob in here that I bet you there's been hundreds of thousands of dicks sucked right in this building right ahead of us. And then as COVID came, they went out of business. So. A little bit further down and we're back exactly at my old haunt. Actually a pretty good hot pot place. Unfortunately, they just don't have the best customer service. We used to eat there a lot, but we stopped eating there. You know what they did to us over and over is like me and my wife would come here and they would sit Vietnamese people ahead of us, like right in front of us, that would just randomly walk up after us. And it would piss me off, but it eventually pissed off my wife to where she's like, I'm never fucking eating there again. And she yelled at him, and we never ate there again. COVID ruined the blowjob business, 100%. Then over here is a school, and then on top of the school, there's also a Mexican restaurant down here that's not bad. I'll show you. This school is fucking loud. The other problem that sucked when I lived here is this fucking school was constantly banging with the noise. Like, just, you would hear this thing every morning, and then you got Taco Leo down here. If you want to see the full walk of this area, I think I have quite a few videos, so we're not going to actually walk all the way into there. Korea is doing terrible right now. The problem with Korea is I've watched a lot of stuff on Korea, a lot of documentaries on the Koreans over the past month. A lot. I probably watched, I kid you not, I don't know, 50 hours of documentaries on Korea and their economy and how they built their economy. And what do they call them? The 4 families of power. Because it's 5 families that run all of Korea. Korea's pretty sideways. It's not that great. It's not as great as they want you to think it is. Like, for example, if Samsung folded in Korea, Korea would be financially bankrupt overnight. Like, if any of the 5 companies, their 5 pillars that they chose to rebuild the country with, failed, Korea fails. And Samsung is so far behind on the AI chips, it's not even funny. They're getting fucking annihilated by annihilated by the Chinese in Nvidia. And then AMD is going to be the second best AI chip maker, so Samsung's fucked, bro. I don't know what this place is over here. Ramen? Maybe a ramyun? Or a ramyun. But the biggest thing this area needs, and that it's always needed, is a modern apartment complex. Like, if you had a fucking modern apartment complex around here, holy fucking shit, this area would crush. Shit. I know. Okay, let's take a walk down here. It's been a while since I walked down here. I love Korea. I got no problem with Korea. Okay. We'll talk about the Korean economy and stuff too. I got no problem with Koreans, dude. I love Koreans. I have absolutely no problem with anyone. All right, now we are walking down the main road here, the Hongdao. I think this will be the last part of the daily vlog today. We did a lot of stuff. We're gonna incorporate what I do in every day like this. So I'll try to actually put in snippets of going to the gym and maybe at the pool as well. But this is gonna be a new series that we're gonna do every day. And then the most popular videos on my channel that perform the best are 1 hour videos. So 1 hour walking 4K videos do the best, by far. They get the best viewership and the longest viewer retention. So we're gonna do 2 of those a week as well. And then a daily vlog like you're seeing this every day. And that's gonna be what we do. And then I'll drop information videos as needed, and as ever, we'll be streaming vertically. Not a lot of tourist stuff right around here to do, but let's take a look anyways. There's a Kagogi down here. But as far as the Koreans coming to Vietnam and Saigon, it's slowed down significantly over the past month, 2 months, 3 months. I'd say 50% dip in Koreans coming here now. I think the hot spot of this being a very popular place to come for the Koreans is kind of expired. So thankfully, they're not coming in huge droves like they were before. It's a lot of Indians right now are coming in, and a lot of white Europeans. They're not big spenders. The Koreans are super cheap here. They don't spend a lot of money here. If you talk to the average bar girl, she'll tell you that she fucking hates the Koreans. Most of the like bar girls on Bitexco don't like the Koreans either. They don't like them. They're cheap. They act like they're got a bunch of money, but they negotiate everything and they're cheap about it. Before, they weren't negotiating anything and just paying for whatever. And then they figured out that they were getting ripped off, and then they started negotiating everything, and the bitches don't like that. They like the Koreans that thought it was all a good deal and didn't negotiate. So as we see a shift to the Koreans figuring out that they got fucked over, the Vietnamese don't love them as much. You gotta negotiate. They fuck the prices for everything permanently though. Like the raise in bar prices in Bitexco permanently will be raised because of them fucking dudes. Same with prostitutes. You'll never get a prostitute for cheap again. They all know they can get more money. Yeah, you can rent a bike. No, you don't need a special anything. I gotta take a piss. Where the fuck are we gonna pee? This place says it has a bathroom. Toilet free of charge. Let's go try to use it. We have a toilet? Let's see. John, the bathroom? Just go for it. Let's just go up. We're just gonna use it. Sometimes I just walk in and do shit. This is one of those days. I gotta pee. I ain't waiting. There we go. $4 million for fucking at home? No way, bro. She better be 19 years old and fucking have one dick in her whole life. That's insane. Pre-COVID, you could have 5 girls come over for that and suck you off at the same time for $4 million. 5 girls. And come inside of them. And still be less than $4 million. Fuck out of here. That bitch better have fucking gold coming out of her pussy. Dead ass. Stream it, stream it. Ooh, I just came out of nowhere. Similar. I came in like a rat. Similar. Come on, Yeah, right. Come on, Thanks for letting me pee pee. Cream pie for sure, dude. For $4 million. Before COVID, easily you could have 5 chicks come over for fucking $5 million. You could have a harem of bitches on your nuts for $5 million. I came in like a wrecking ball. Blah, 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 blah. I'm turned around. I'm all turned around, Daddy. Which way we gotta go, Danny? Oh, this way. How do I know the prices? My friends tell me. My friends, they told me the price. They say it costed this much to fuck a sucker. Bro, some guy was telling us in Japantown, it's $500K and they give you a fucking ticket like you're in a lottery and you got to stand there. It sounds horrible now to pay for sex in Saigon, from what I've heard. Not that I've ever been into it, but the Koreans have absolutely fucked the price of any kind of rated R activities in Saigon have been fucked from the Koreans. 100% from the Koreans. No other fucking price increase came from anyone else but the Koreans. They got these girls out here thinking their shit's worth $300 a smash. I don't pay for sex either. I'm not into it, bro. I don't like the way it feels. I talked about it before. I think it feels clinical. Like it's like going to the doctor, bro. Get on the table. I jerk you as fast as possible. Now I fuck. And I fuck you like a robot as quick as possible so you nut as quick as you can. Like it's all... I'm not into it, dude. It feels, to me, exactly like going to the doctor, dude. But at your house, it's probably better. Like, bringing them to your house is way better. Way better. Going to the thing where they, like, lube you up and fucking spit you out in 15 minutes is terrible. Street trim. Yeah, I lived in talking Fig Street, my guy. Figueroa. Them Figueroa hoes be hot, bro. There's some fucking beauties on Figueroa. Some of those chicks, you're like, how are you a hooker? Legit dime, but there's some fucking ugly trench pussy on there too. There's a lot of beautiful chicks. I mean, I if I like to fuck, if I was a girl and I wanted to make quick money, I don't see the problem, dude. The correlation with most hookers that like are doing it out of their own will and for the money, they love to fuck. Like they're gonna be fucking anyways, so they might as well get paid for it, dude. I don't have any problem with that at all. I don't look at a girl any differently. I mean, would I marry a girl that does that for a living? Yeah, as long as she pays the bills. Fuck yeah, I would. Yep, prostitution, pawn shops, oldest businesses in the world. I don't have a problem with it, man. If that's what you want to do, and you can support yourself, and it's good for you, then fuck yeah. How are we liking the stream today? The pawn shops in Vietnam don't do pawn shops like in the Western civilization. They're everywhere. There's a pawn shop probably 20 right here next to us. They're everywhere. There's more pawn shops per capita in Saigon than there probably is in all of fucking America, dude. They are everywhere, but they're gold lending institutions. They're just gold pawn shops. Sometimes they'll take small gadgets and shit too, but it does not function in the same way. Yeah, you got that peach purse. I agree. I think prostitution's a great business. I agree. I just think women get taken advantage of in that shit all the time. Like the Jack Doherty, like a girl doesn't need someone to manage her OnlyFans and a guy to take her money. That shit's all fucking stupid. Andrew Tate thinks stupid. Like these girls can do this shit on their own. But then again, you're gonna have people that are just lazy. Like I'm lazy at a lot of my, it's not even lazy, it's just shit I won't do on my content creation. Because I won't. But I have no problem with a girl selling her body for sex. As long as she's making the money for herself, she's having protected sex, and she's not forced into it, and it's what she wants to do, and she's comfortable with it, and all parties are comfortable with it, what's the problem? Drugs should be legalized too. All drugs in America should be legal. Stop putting people in prison for drugs. Stop wasting people's money. Make it all fucking legal. If you want to fuck up and lose your life over doing drugs, it's up to you, man. I would do OnlyFans. I'm dead ass, dude. If I could figure out a way to do OnlyFans and make money, I would jerk off on camera if like chicks would pay for it. Fuck yes, I would. If there is a woman that wanted to pay to watch me come, fuck yeah, I will certainly do that. And I don't give a fuck if it's on the internet forever. What the fuck do I care, dude? Watch me jerk off every night. Who cares? I 100% would. Dead ass. I'm dead serious. Miss Mary's a woman. She's a chick. You'll get gay guys. I'll take the gay guys too. I don't give a fuck. I'll get chicks too. Fuck you, Mary. Don't lie. You want to watch me masturbate. Come on, Mary. I'll get girls too. Fuck you. I know a few girls will sign up. You do OnlyFans? Hide your face? I mean, yeah, if I was a girl and I don't want to be on the internet, just hide your face. If I could figure out a way to make money through OnlyFans, fuck yeah, bro. Show your chest. You think there's a market for gay guys for my big tits? I mean, we could try it out, dude. Do you think there would be a market for that too? I don't know if there's a market for that, bro. But I don't know what gay guys are into. Is there like a market for gay dudes and the dudes with gynecomastia? I don't know. Possible. This chick's pretty hot. The smoking the cigarette takes her down 20 points, but whatever. I'll just make her brush her teeth before we fuck. Yep. Just get her a toothbrush and some toothpaste. Butts. Yeah, but gay dudes are into butts. She's right. When I DJ'd at the gay club, they were always grabbing my ass. Always. Always. Grinding on my ass and grabbing my ass. Yep, it's true. And I have no ass. I'll pay if you said my name. Shannon. Oh, Shannon. Ride me, Shannon. What is this, another police station? named Bear Claw. This is the guy that, one of these is where the guy stole all the money, this guy. So he took all these cars and he took the titles and he did a title loan through a pawn shop. And then he defaulted on every title loan he made at the pawn shop. He had like 5 G-Wagons, a bunch of fucking millions of dollars. But pawn shops ended up losing the money. They confiscated the cars. So that guy fucked over a bunch of pawn shops. I don't remember this Korean restaurant being here. I don't remember this Korean restaurant at all. Let's go take a look at it. I have not seen that. I want to take a look. Hango, Hango, Hango. Hango, Hango, Hango. Hango, Hango, Hango. Hango, Hango, Hango. Go, go, go. Hango, Hango, Hango. Are you heading into D1? We're in D1 right now. We're Hango, Hango, Hango. Hango, Hango, Hango. All right, we're still going for the day on my daily vlog. And we're at what appears to be a new Korean restaurant to my knowledge. Looks pretty freaking good, to be honest with you. They've also got some Chukmung Namoy stuff going on down here. So let's take a quick walk down here and see what they're Chukmunning about. We're getting our pre-Ted on with something. Maybe for this, ciao. Hello, hello, ciao. Chukmung Namoy. Wow. Okay. How much money to live right here? It's not cheap. I think a house is gonna be about $1,000 right here, bud. You'd have to get a house. If you can get an apartment, you could probably get an apartment for around 500. But these are gonna be serviced apartments, so they're not gonna really be. I'll explain a service apartment to you too, guys. They're not livable. You can't really live in a fucking service apartment because there's too many people coming and going because they're like a hotel. But for your first year living abroad somewhere, these service apartments are great. You can live in areas like this. So I bet you could probably get somewhere in this enclave, probably for about 500 to 300 bucks for like a 1-bedroom, 300 square foot apartment. And then a house is probably at least $1,000 out here, I'd say. Easily. I'm still very firm on the amount of money you need in Saigon per month is $2,000. You're going to spend on your bills $1,000 a month, meaning your cell phone, your rent, your food, your water, whatever debt you have, credit cards. And then you're probably going to spend $1,000 on fucking chicks, drinking, and entertainment. Every person has a vice. Some people are alcoholics, some people are stoners, some people fucking chain smoke cigarettes, some people smoke coffee or drink coffee 97,000 times a day. You know, we've all got them, and they all cost money, so. I walk through Japantown all the time. Why do we gotta go there now? The first time we got 50,000 views on a live stream on YouTube Vertical, we walked through Japantown. That's where that was the first day we got accepted to the Vertical program. And we crushed it. We got a crazy amount of it. Which fucking way do I gotta go? I'm not paying attention to this stuff. Holy shit, dude. She's super hot, bro. Oh my god. Fucking Dep Quad, dude. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck did she come from, dude? She's so hot. Whew. Oh my god. She heard me. Look at her smiling, bro. Oh, that made her wet, dude. Oh, she was smiling so much. Holy shit. She was cheesing, bro. She was lit up from left to right on her face. She was like, oh my God, I heard that. It's funny that she heard me. See, that's not like low-key. I just taught you guys a low-key way to hit on a girl too. Like, she knew, she didn't know, but I said it purposely loud enough so she could hear. It's a move, boys. And she liked it. What the fuck is this? A bar? This looks like a bar or a club, right? This looks like a place, a drug lounge. This looks like the places where you smoke meth. Where you smoke meth on the inside. Yeah, this is what the meth places look like. Whoa, more hot chicks, bro. What is this, hot chick day, dude? Jesus Christ, where are these chicks coming from, bro? Oh my God. Where the fuck are they coming from, dude? What the hell? Well, boyfriends came out. That's why you gotta always wait before you say anything. All the boyfriends trickled out 2 seconds later. We could have been ahead of it and talking to them, gotten in trouble already via Chris Travels. That's how Chrissy gets in trouble. Is meth a problem there? Yes. With the young kids, it can easily fall into meth. It's not talked about a lot, but it is for a hard drug, it's the most problematic hard drug here with the youth. Very, very hard drug. And a lot of these clubs, they'll do meth on the inside. They're specifically for doing meth. That looked like a meth club to me. Once you've seen the meth clubs and how they look, they all have the same look. They're black, they're very dark. You go inside, it's dark. Galaxy gas. Oh. Nitrous has always been very popular here, so I mean, nitrous is always going to be a deal. We're on Nitrous Boulevard right here. So I mean, nitrous is always going to be a thing here, but meth is their biggest problem. You can get any drug in the known world in Saigon. Any drug in the known world in Saigon. In this street right here. In this one block radius, you can get any drug in the world. Mushrooms, shrooms, ketamine, coke, acid, whatever the fuck you want. They've got it all right here. Well, you're in the largest trading and transporting of illegal drugs in the world is the Golden Triangle above us in Cambodia, Thailand, and Laos. So it is literally the capital. These chicks are hot, bro. The BQs. I'd smash this little NorCal chick. NorCal for sure. Bob, are you watching? These are NorCal bitches. I can tell. We already walked down here today. Don't need to walk down here again. Let's swing back and go by Bentham Market. Oh, meth's popular here, bro. There's a bunch of YouTubers that do meth. I'm not going to say names. A bunch of them quit. We're not going to get into those politics. But there's a reason why certain people don't like me. And it's not because of shit I did. Let's just put it that way. It's because of the information I know. What is here? Well, whatever drug you want, you can get it here. It's shirt shops, you know. I bet these are. I think this guy's on. Yeah, this guy's on YouTube. He's a YouTuber. He sells these shirts on YouTube. He shows up like every day on my fucking stream. Or on my. Look at the tits on her. Oh my God. I need to hear. I'm a Taurus. I'm a Ford Taurus. Ford Taurus is what I am. Man, I'll just tell you this, that I'm not a part of the expat community in Saigon for a reason, and I never will be. It's full of toxic, weird fucking dudes that are more worried about what I'm doing while they supposedly hate me, making crazy videos and talking all kinds of weird shit on the internet. I have no interest in the toxicity that they provide. And there's no gain from it. Like, there is no big community of expats in like Saigon that's respected. Like, nobody fucking cares, dude. Especially Vietnamese. So there's your reasoning. I don't want to hang out with a bunch of toxic fucking shitheads talking shit, hating their life, which is a large majority of the cool people here. So, no thank you. Let me get the speaker on. Oh, hold on, let me replay that. Oh shit, we can't replay it. Sorry. Thank you so much for the TTS. I appreciate the $10. You're a fucking legend. I had the speaker off because of the subway. Oh, the gatekeeping thing here is so weird. I'm telling you, it's the most weird, toxic community of people. I have no desire to be a part of it. But they're all nice individual people on their own. It's the weird part. It all begins on them Facebook groups and all that weird shit. Thank you, Sonic and friends. I absolutely appreciate you. The text-to-speech is now on. I apologize that it wasn't on. I have to turn it off when we're on the metro, or my super fans will make a video saying I'm disturbing the peace. Thank you so much.
Hey, sir, I have sunglasses here.
I like that sales technique. That's the best sales tactic I've ever heard for selling sunglasses. I'm good. How are you?
I texted you on your live today.
You did?
Yeah. You
What's up, man?
me,
Yeah, I do. I remember you now that I see you. Yeah. Good to see you guys there.
I even met you in Thailand also.
I remember you now.
Yeah,
now that I see your face, I remember you.
How are you, brother?
Good, man. You joined the Discord?
Yeah, no, I did not because I was shopping right now.
Make sure you join the Discord, bro. We will talk every fucking day, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, good to see you, dude. Take it easy, man. Nice to meet you, bro. Have a good day, guys. Thank you, dude. Legendary. I love it. They're punching air right now, boys. They're punching air. They're punching air. What are you doing? We're filming. Today we shot a first video in a new series of a new series that's going to come out every day on my YouTube channel. So I am going to film everything I do from 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. and then put a daily vlog out of that edited on my YouTube channel on top of all my other content. What's up, Sweden? So we're walking around in the tourist area of Saigon in Vietnam right now. So we've been doing a lot of walking today, an extreme amount of walking. I'd say we've probably gone 22,000 steps already for the day. Have you done anything fun? I think the whole day has been really fun. I like to explore. As I get older and I'm not like an alcoholic drinking all the time and finding ways to waste my time in not meaningful ways, I like exploration. Yeah, this is to record the YouTube videos for the day. I know it looks stupid, but I got drunk last night. I relapsed last night. I fell off the wagon last night. I was 33 days sober till last night. This chick is fucking hot, bro. She's on her period though. She should have her skirt on. She's on her period. It's okay. I'll let you slip this time, but you can still wear a dress with your period. They wear pads here, so they can't. That is why. They will not wear a tampon in Vietnam. It is not a tampon country. How do you know she's on her period? Because she's supposed to have a skirt on. It's the work attire. Is a dress, a short dress. A short dress. It's part of their like attire for them to sell the stuff. They dress up the girls super sexy at the cell phone stores. We'll go into one. You'll be like, what the fuck? They all look like they could work at a strip club. Dead ass, dude. Like, they are very, very sexy. I don't want to drink at all, dude. I have no desire to drink alcohol. I relapsed last night just out of stupidity. I'm not going to drink, man. I'm not going to try to have a few drinks either. I'm not going to just try to drink once a week. 0 drinks at all. 0 drinks. And it's going to stay 0 drinks. This guy. What's the crack? I don't know, man. How the fuck do I know how the crack is? Not going to have a drink. I don't need to have a drink. You can have a drink if you want to have a drink, though. All you. I am Scoochie. Thank you. These chicks are pretty hot too. There's usually a couple hotter ones, but they usually got some big titted heifers here too. Japanese chicks not bad. Eat pho? We already ate for the day. We ate like an hour ago. We are open. This is really good. So my very, very nice. Open face banh mai. So here is a G-Wagon. Is it a Brabus? If it's a Brabus, it's $1 million here. Just a regular G-Wagon AMG is, I think, $500,000. That's the most expensive car. It's the most sought after car still for rich people as of today. This is what, if you're the super most richest rich of all rich, inside over Lamborghini, over everything, is the V8 AMG G-Wagon. So if you can get a G-Wagon, it's the peak top success. Like you have made it as the most successful of all successful Viets, like with money. So it's the hardest flex because it's the most overpriced car to pay for. I think these things are only like 150,000 brand new, 180. But after taxes, all the shit it costs, it's $500,000 to get one of those. And then the markup because of the popularity. And then the Brabus is another $500,000 on top of that. They go for about 1 to 1.2 million. I mean, if you've got money like that and you can buy that shit, fuck yeah, dude. Here's how I look at extreme wealth and all that shit. If you have the money to go and buy Gucci clothes and look like a fucking clown, it's awesome. But if you do not, and you only make $100,000 a year, and you're trying to buy like Gucci bags and fucking all this expensive shit to try to look expensive, it's douchey. It's super douchey. Like beyond douchey. So there's levels to it, dude. No, the most expensive over retail, most sought after car is the G-Wagon in Saigon. There's more expensive cars, but as far as adding on to what it costs base price in America, that is the most paid over sticker car in Vietnam. Does that make more sense for you guys? Since I have to explain things perfectly. Does that make more sense now? There's of course more expensive cars, but it's by far the most expensive marked up car and the most sought after car. By like a fucking infinite amount. Cybertruck, nobody gives a fuck about. There's one that runs around from Thailand to here. We saw it, it's on my YouTube channel. Just type in Cybertruck fat and broke and you'll see the Cybertruck. I still don't see the point of this thing. I get it, but I don't get it. It's fucking useless. I don't know why they built this. I would have made this functional somehow. I wouldn't have just put this here as non-function. If I was to get a car, I would get it like a G-Wagon. That's totally correct. Have you ever owned a newer Mercedes? It's like driving a fucking spaceship, bro. It's so comfortable. I'm sure that even a Phantom's more comfortable, but I get why they like the G-Wagon too. Mercedes are luxury, bro. They're convertible as all hell. Great. We officially have clocked in on the phone 19,000 steps. 12:48. Let's go LA. My sister's in LA too, brother. She's away from the fire like you are. I mean, you're East LA though. You're fine. You're not up by North Hollywood. It came down the mountain though, right? Hollywood Boulevard is like on fire. Anyone gay? I mean, I'll suck your dick for $100. Oh, you can't sleep because you're not drinking. You need to get some weed. That's hard to overcome. I would just get an edible, bro. Mary, just get like a 10 mg edible. And just take it an hour before you want to go to bed. And that should help you to at least get 6 hours of sleeping. It's the biggest problem I have too, is not being able to sleep when I quit drinking. That's the hardest thing, is the not sleeping. Because I think a lot of people, as we become alcoholics, we use the booze to go to sleep. Can't you see the accident, dumbass? Stop honking the horn, fuckface. Jesus. What are you gonna honk, some more? Hi. Oh. I had to fucking pressure him out of honking. There's an accident. We're gonna film the accident. Here it is right here. What did he hit though? Motorbike? Where's the guy at? Oh, they're over here. Let's see if they're hurt. Fucking, that's pretty big damage from a scooter, bro. Where's the other person, though? Oh, there's the bumper. Where's the person that got hurt? Well, it doesn't look like anybody got hurt. If someone was hurt, you would see them sprawled out right now, and they'd be like working on the person as they were hurt. So, like, Yeah, being sober fucks your sleep up so hard. It's the biggest thing to overcome. I've gotten sober like 5 times in the past year. It's the sleeping every time, Mary. Trying to raw dog to sleep is next to impossible for me. So, I mean, if you're not going to take a edible, maybe take like some PM med or something. You just need to get your body into the rhythm, and then you don't have to take an edible. Just to get you there, you know. Imagine being such a tenderoni that you think looking at a wonderful woman's gorgeous buttocks is creepy. Take your gay... Nope, we can't say that. We love everybody. Take your wonderful ass up out of my chat. Trump will probably live until his 90s. I would say Trump will live to the mid-90s. Early 90s, mid-90s. He's a guy that... I'm a firm believer if you stay mentally busy and you stay busy into your senior citizen years, you live longer. Not even anything to do with if you took care of your health, believe it or not. She had that white chick had the nicest ass. I would have fucking buried my face in that thing, bro. And I would have, you know what I would have done to that white girl? I would have put my, no problem. Definitely a fucking pog. Poggers. Oh man, hitting a pogger from behind. Oh my god. Oh. Balls clapping on that ass. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bro, most people that live to 100 eat whatever they want. Trump will be fine. Eating burgers ain't gonna kill you. Stop Joe Rogan and everything. I love Joe Rogan, but he's so fucking... Joe thinks he's gonna live forever because he works out every day. It's not the way it works. It's the luck of the draw. I mean, of course, being healthy and eating healthy and being clean, it greatly helps your chances, but it's still just chances at the end of the day. Like, it's still, you know, luck. Little tits was nice. Other bitches were fat. She needs to get hotter friends. So you got one hot chick out of 5. So you need 4 dudes to take 4 grenades. That's impossible. What guy group has 4 ugly dudes and 1 hot guy? Terrible odds. Who's gonna grenade all 4 of them bitches? It's not possible. You gotta even out, they gotta even out their number. You gotta kick one of the ugly bitches out and put a hotter chick in. You gotta have 2 hot chicks at least. 4 to 1, that doesn't work. Jimmy Carter, that guy just talks. Jimmy Carter talks. And talks, and talks, and talks. And never stops talking. Kratom's a stupid fucking thing. Don't fucking kratom. Fuck out of here, kratom. At least Jimmy acted. Yeah, Jimmy's he's good. He talks. He's a talker. Jimmy's a talker. He's a talker. He's a talker. I agree. think we're done filming for the day. So we put this guy. I think we shot about an hour worth of footage today for the YouTube. Hyping Trump's death? I don't think you can hype anybody's death. Hello. Hello. Ciao, baby. Join the Discord. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, it's absolutely free. There's probably hundreds and thousands of people that are going to watch this stream. It's free to subscribe, and we have absolutely super fun sometimes. Today has been one hell of a ride. All day we've been having fun. So it's not always crazy excitement, but if you're looking for a complete change of wherever you're at in America, this is the place for you. Sit down and have W. Carter, bro. I didn't say talk any shit. The guy talks. All I said is he's a fucking talker. Talking shit. Are you trying to talk shit to me right now, Modern Arts? Because I can't even figure out if you're trying to talk shit, so not working. Fucking piece of shit watch, bro. Dead ass. I hate this fucking watch. This phone works so much better than the Temu China phone. Never overheats. Sound is gone? Sound's not gone. Sounds good. I live here, Miguel. I live here, bud. I live here, bud. I live here, bud. This shit's fucking hot, dude. So fucking hot. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh man. Take her to some fucking barbecue. I use a Sony Mark 6 Xperia. Would you hit that? Fuck yeah, I'd hit that. Chick was gorgeous. What are you talking about? Manly chicks that aren't men? Hot. Let's be honest. As long as they're not ladyboys, I'm good. That's why dudes are in the ladyboys. That's why the market for the ladyboys is very hot. Very hot. I like my bald head. I don't, as long as I'm not overweight and fat, I look great. I'm just fat right now. We just need to lose 10 kg and we're good. I'm just fat. Oh, here's Thailand walking around. %, fresh from Thailand. All that guy needed was the like black tribal tattoo on the leg that like is all black and takes up like the whole leg, and maybe another tribal tattoo on the forearm, and he had the Thailand package. Kickboxing package complete. A little bit of a headache. I get a headache every day at the same time, 3 p.m. I attract people just fine. Why do you think so many women watch my YouTube live streams? Because I'm ugly? My look's okay. We just need to have money so we can buy clothes and travel. Plus, I don't care about hair. Having a hair, you gotta get a haircut. And you gotta wash your hair. And then you gotta take a shower every day. And you gotta take care of it. It's a pain in the ass. That's why women get the lesbian haircut after 50, white bitches. Because they don't wanna fucking take care of their hair anymore, dude. It's a pain in the ass. How much is a vape there? It's like $12. 12 bucks. Man bun? We already did that, dude. Haven't you seen my pictures on the tribute forum, bro? I'm sure they got them. They know my whole life. I'm sure you can find them on there. Hello, Germany. Nine. Long hair sucks in Southeast Asia, dude. I don't want long hair. I don't need hair. I'm comfortable with the way I look. If anything, I would get a breast removal so I don't get breast cancer. But that's not even a concern. I can just get checked for breast cancer like a woman does. I don't care about putting money into my body, dude. I'd rather just be able to pay my bills and pay my debt off. And I just don't want to have to suck so many black guys' dicks anymore. A few less dicks, I'm happier. I like wearing a hat. I'll wear a hat all I want. What does it matter what I look like to you, dude? Fuck cares? walk around a second. I'll just take a little break. Getting hungry again. Automated message. TTS is back available and all things are turned on. If you super chat, that has a TTS thing too, so make sure if you do super chat to write a message, it'll play through the speaker. It is approximately, I think, 4 p.m. My fucking watch is dead though. And when I left this morning, it was 70%, so the battery's cooked in this thing too. I think it's 4 p.m. Bro, I look better than 99% of other YouTubers in Saigon. I think my looks are not what we need to worry about, okay? Like I said, 50% of our view base is women now. So what do you think they're watching? Because I'm ugly? Because I'm so beautiful that they can't help but to watch my stream. They can't take their eyes off me. So I think if we improved our looks, we'll be too famous and too popular. And then I'll have to have security to get away all the women all the time. It's the only way I can see that being successful. But we would need a fleet of security, you know. It's 4:10. Bald men? I mean, a woman's gonna prefer whatever she's into as her first and natural look, any woman. But women can be seduced with your mouth. Women can be seduced, they can be swayed by how you talk and how you act, much more quicker than a man can. Those chicks really hot. They really did just let the city gym go. Nobody's gonna take this. They want a lot of money for all this stuff for rent here. That's why nothing's coming in here. Like, I bet you Louisine's paying 10 grand a month for that spot, which is, how the fuck are you gonna make profit off that? I guarantee you the rent on Louisine is 6 to 10 grand. Guaranteed. More so, 10 grand. You just need to know how to talk and be nice and treat people how you want to be treated, and you can get all the women in the world. Don't be creepy. Be nice. Treat them nice and with respect. And have a little bit of charm and a little bit of funny. And care about them, and you can get a lot of women. This is how life works too. You get more with sugar than vinegar. You know, when I come out here and stream with a bad attitude, it never is going to work. I just shouldn't stream those days where I know I'm not in a good mood. And yesterday was a day where I shouldn't have streamed. But I'm at home doing other shit, and I guilt myself into not working. Like, I punish myself. I'm like, in my head, I started calling myself a loser and shit because I'm not out working. It's just my job. But really, now that I know better, and yesterday was proof of that, I should not stream on the days where I do not feel mentally happy, because it's a very mentally pressing thing the entire time. It's not a challenge. It just, you have to use your brain the entire fucking time. So, and there's just some days where I'm not in the mood to be, you know, super electric to everybody, like say hi to everybody and shit. Like, W Vince School, jailbait high schoolers. I have no other comments. If you try to do your kick shit here, you're gonna get timed out. This is a warning to anybody trying to troll in my YouTube. You will get a 5-minute timeout, and then you will just get 5-minute timeout slammed in your fucking face. So if you try to troll here, you will get shut down absolutely fucking immediately. It's a wasted effort. Have you gotten in any fights over here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Coca-Cola is really ahead for the TET thing. Oh, they're finally setting up the... You should see how ridiculous the setup this year is for the... They think people are going to walk through a 4-foot area. I'll show you how insane it is. We saw a little bit of it last night. They're setting this up early too. Oh yeah, they're already starting it. They did some very, very poor designing. Same problem as last year. They put the brick out way too far. So this right here is gonna be a huge problem. Not just a little problem, a huge problem. This entire thing here, just by designing this one thing here, which if you're the guy that designs this, how the fuck don't you know this? But this will create a choke point here. And this choke point will be here the entire 14 days this thing's here. You'll never be able to walk through this area normal, this little small area here, because they decided that they were gonna make it 8 feet wide to walk through for every single of the 10,000 people that come every half hour through here. Like, who cooks that up and goes, great idea, let's do that? So it's gonna fuck up the entire walkthrough. It's gonna be the same as last year. It's gonna be not pleasurable to walk through. And then this is the one that surprised me yesterday the most, is there's a huge ring here with a snake that's going to be right here. They're only giving you 2 feet to walk through here, about 2 or 3 feet. So they expect all 10,000 people every, like I said, about 15 minutes coming through to walk through a 4-foot gap on each side. This whole fucking thing here, you will not even be able to walk through, ever. It will be people just trying to get by, trying to push people by, people taking photos. And they've done this the past 3 years to where they made the entrance just fucked. So again, it'll be a not pleasurable experience because you won't be able to walk around the fucking thing. The main thing is they try to pack too much shit into this. Like, you can't put all this stuff in here, dude, and expect 10,000 people to walk through. It's unfortunate. Same shit as last year. And then the new thing now is they fence you in too. So you can't walk in on the side like you used to before COVID. Before COVID, this was all just open. Like, they never put a wall barrier up. So then on top of having the wall barrier, it just makes it hectic to walk around in here once the festival's going. That's why I don't do videos on this stuff anymore. So like, I don't come and do these videos on the YouTube channel because I'll just talk shit. And nobody wants to hear a 42-year-old guy in Saigon talk shit. So that's why I don't come here and film the events here anymore. Because I don't have anything nice to say. So, and there ain't no point in putting out a video on YouTube where, like I said, you're talking shit the whole time. I don't know why they didn't put the TVs on Winway. I don't know what happened with not playing Thailand on Winway. I don't know what's going on with Winway. It's different. It's changed over the years. It used to be set up better. Ever since COVID, it's not been great. But they did get rid of the karaoke at night, so there's not one karaoke speaker here at night. Oh, look, they're already building the fucking wall, dude. So annoying. And they'll leave this wall the entire time, dude. So then you have to queue up at each side to walk through the thing. I don't know who came up with that and why they think it's such a good idea. But it doesn't work here. Like, this festival's already failed. I won't even walk through it because I'm gonna get all fucking pissed off that you won't be able to walk through it. How's the food? It's super cheap, dude. 40,000 dong. They're supposed to be charging this year and next year. They're gonna start charging for festivals. They already said that they are. That's already in the works. I think 20K is what they were floating around. Why do you think, let's get real, Dark Brother, why do you think they fenced us all in and shit? It's been going that way for a while. That I was trying to figure out forever, like, why are they fencing us in? Why is it all like you got to go in one way and go out the other? So they can collect money on stuff. It's the same thing with like the concerts that they have here now. Like those 7-Up and all those concerts used to get better viewing of the concert and shit. They're trying to financially make money off of it, I think, is what's happening. In my opinion. They're not charging for it now, but I see them charging. I've already seen it written about in multiple articles and stuff. She had great tits too. Great tits. Big naturals. No bra on either. This shit ain't worth no 20K, bro. See some douchey ass flowers? Get the fuck up out of here, dude. This is the worst festival ever. It's fucking got nothing. It offers nothing but flowers. I get it, but they could do so much more with these things. They never change the recipe. They follow the same shit over and over. So if you've been to one Tet, you've been to every Tet festival there ever will be. I would almost venture to say if you've been to one festival on Winway, you've then gone to every festival that has ever been had on Winway. Because they do not use a different formula ever for anything. Always the same. Look at this! Dude, they want you to walk through a 3-foot gap here for the whole thing. How's that possible? Who's cooking this up, bro? 10,000 people at once are all supposed to walk through this. This isn't even 4 feet. This is like 3 feet. Alley dresses, I don't even notice them. There's more. They're not. There used to be more chicks that would come to them in hot dresses in years past too. We're in Saigon, Vietnam. GameStop. Apogee. Got us at 20,000 steps now, 1,200 calories burned, 220 active minutes of working out, 326% of the goal. Sleep score 77. So my sleep's pretty decent. I sleep 7 hours, almost on the nut. My resting heart rate's 68. My regular resting heart rate. My blood oxygen is 77 to 100% when I sleep. Benton Market? No, we were just there. Not that many yet. It's too early. They'll be taking eye pictures soon. It's a little early. It's a little early. 4:30. We got another hour to go. What the fuck are we gonna do for another hour? Oh, I got what we can go do. We're gonna go look at shoes. Don't you want me like you want me, baby? Don't you want me like you want me, baby? Is pho? No. Where do you live? I don't know where you live for one, but pho is completely different in Vietnam than anywhere else I've ever had in the world. It's close. The thing with pho, other parts of the world, is they use the basic recipe, but they don't add the flavors of whatever that region is. Like in Saigon, additional flavor they add to their pho is rock sugar. So it has a significantly different taste, probably, than the pho you've had, unless that person that set up the pho in Arizona or wherever you eat your pho is from Saigon, and then they're making a southern pho. And then a northern pho is going to use more MSG and more salt and no sugar. So there's differences to regions. And then on top of that, I got the best shoes I've ever gotten in my whole life this time. So this is the best inventory they've ever had for me. I have the most comfortable shoes on that I've ever had in my entire life. My feet do not hurt. We can walk 25,000 steps on these shoes and they don't hurt. My feet don't hurt at all. And any other shoe, even a $200 Hoka, my feet would still hurt after 25,000 steps. These fuckers are like walking on fucking air, bro. And the carbon fiber helps too. Real carbon fiber, by the way. By far the best shoe I've ever had. Fucking tour group, huh? It's wild to see people do these tour groups still. Oh, she was the fun girl when she was younger. That's for sure the fun mom right there. Yeah, I'm gonna probably buy the same pair of shoes. Whoa. Bonafide MILF right there, boys. Tour group? What's the brand and shoe model? It is Under Armour Velocity Elite 2. Under Armour Velocity Elite 2. And you know you got the right ones if they got carbon fiber in the middle. Under Armour has not been the more comfortable shoe. Hoka took the reign for a while, but now Under Armour's back. These are by far the best fucking shoe I've ever had. Like fucking, not just by a little bit, by like 20%. The spring that they give you too, it's like, it gives you like a 5% addition to your spring. So when you come out of your stride, it gives you like a spring to your back stride. It's crazy. It's a phenomenal shoe, dude. I have nothing but good things to say. W, Vicky, and Tom for helping to get the new shoes. $75 million? That can't be right. 75 billion, you mean? 75 million's not even close. There's already $1 billion worth of damage easily. Way more than $1 billion. There'll probably be at least $1 billion. At least $1 billion in damages. You're talking billions of dollars of damage. Just in the PCH alone. Fuck, 75 million just in 3 houses, dog. Like, the house I lived in burned down. Dead ass. I don't know the guy's number or nothing anymore, but it burned down. I checked. So the house I lived in fucking gone. Maybe he's in Hawaii, mahalo in a way. Raider Nation, baby. $75 billion. Biden said the federal government's going to pay for everything. It's the first time ever that the federal government said they're going to pay for everything in California. Let's see if they really do. That gets Gavin Newsom off the hook. Piece of shit, motherfucker. What a fucking pile of shit. I hate that fucking guy. Fuck Gavin Newsom. Dumb motherfucker. Fuck up my... What a... Personally fucked up our state in fucking goddamn 10 years. I fucking hate that guy. How could you fuck up California more? Give it to Gavin Newsom. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Trump will stop that. Trump don't like paying for shit in California. He'll definitely stop that. I agree. He does not like paying for shit. Santa Monica? Yeah, I lived in that area, bro. I lived on Windward and Pacific forever, and then I lived on the boardwalk. I had a boardwalk address for my last 4 or 5 years. I'm a Trump guy, yeah. Yeah, but I lived on Windward and Pacific in that area forever. The only other place I lived in Venice was the Rose area, but I didn't like the Rose area. I like the Windward area of Venice. The pier side. I'm a pier side. Pier Marina side. Not a big Santa Monica into that area side. Oh my God, if Kamala, there's no way anybody will vote for Kamala for anything. She should just quit. Go do OnlyFans, bitch. Go away. Go away, Kamala. Go away. Kamala, Kamala, Kamala. Let's walk around and finish with my drink. more popular than Gavin. I mean, nobody likes Gavin. Find me somebody in California that's like, Gavin's great. This chick's bona fide MILF. Look at those huge tits, dude. Jesus Christ. Mommy. Get them mommy milkers. Oh, she got a white husband. Crotchilla. Gavin is great. Get the fuck out of here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, it's absolutely free of charge. I live stream every day. If you subscribe, it gives me a very nice boner. Thank you. My back hurts. See, like my back hurts almost more than my feet. And that never. It's crazy. These shoes really protect your feet, man. These are by far the best shoes I've had in my entire life. She's hot. I'll take the grenade. Why not? As long as it equals the hottie. CBR, new color scheme? I think that's a new color scheme. I don't remember this color scheme. I think this is the same one the one guy got. What's his nuts? He don't watch no more. I just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's free to subscribe, guys. It takes nothing but a click, and it helps me out, so. Nobody likes Newsom, dude. He fucking sucks. I think today was great. I mean, it wasn't a lot of crazy content. Of course, I don't love making content. I feel the same way about my content that like an Ice Poseidon would say. I almost guarantee you if you watch my streams, you would say I'm nonsense, and I agree. But I have bills to pay and shit, dude. I wish that we could just stream just content, and I wish that I had the money to just go just to destinations and stream those, but that's not my situation. But once we do have money, that will be the way that we stream. Only content. Like we'll eventually completely shift out of like the non-tent content and do actual like traveling content and like goal-based shit every day. So like, for example, I want to go to the Mekong next week and do some outdoor shit, like go fishing, go to a fucking homestay, try to do some shit for the content. So that's the plan moving forward. But as of right now, I need to still stream every day and do content to build my brand, build my audience, and get more people on. This camera's a little... I put a finger on it. There we go. So we'll wrap up at the shoe place for the day. Kamala. Not even a question. Gavin Newsom's the worst politician ever fucking created. He destroyed a state in 10 years. Fucking destroyed. He got Elon Musk to move dozens and thousands of jobs out. Numerous other companies that moved the fuck out of California. Guy's fucking horrible for the place, dude. Absolutely horrible. Oh, they put new shoes out. I can tell right away. Yep, we got some new shoes today. Oh, I can see. Yeah, they put a bunch of new shoes out. I figured one of these days they would start putting new ones out. And that's what they did. They went in the back. Let's take a look. Yep, they already stocked them. Ours are over there. I already know where. Oh, they put some new Currys out too. You know, if you're looking for your size 15 Steph Currys, they got them. Got to be the ugliest shoe ever made. What is this for, dude? What do you do in this? Play football or something? Fuck, that's ugly, dude. I think that's for the homies from the hood. God, these Steph Currys might be the ugliest shoes ever made. Let's look. We're here for... These rock shoes are terrible too. They're absolutely horrible. They're super uncomfortable. Do not buy a pair of the rock shoes. Trash. Total junk. Yeah, we're in Saigon. We're the Nikes. Nike's in really big trouble too. Like, they say if Nike doesn't do a turnaround, they'll be bankrupt in like 3 years. Like, Nike's the worst performing shoe brand right now on the market. They're in a free fall like Samsung. They just keep it hidden. It's a good looking shoe. Damn, my shoes are gone. They took my shoe out. Oh, here's the Infinite Pro. These are ugly. My shoes are gone, bro. They took mine out. I think we found the one really expensive shoe. That's why they only had a couple pairs of them. Yeah, it's gone. They had another pair. I was gonna buy them on the last day. Somebody came and snaggled them. We're in Saigon, and we're at Bitexco, and there's a shoe sale for a couple more days. Oh, there they are right here. Let's see these. Can you hold the top? Come on in. Yep, here they are right here. I'll probably buy these in a couple days if we make some money. I just don't have the money. I have to pay bills. Yep, this is it right here. If you guys are looking for a really, really good pair of shoes, here's your go. That's the shoe to get. So they put some new ones out, but not a lot. Like, not a crazy amount. There is new inventory out here, though. It's the same shoes. They're just replacing the same shoe inventory. It's inside Bitexco on the second floor as you're going up to Heidi Lau. Someone wants to buy those ugly green shoes, go for it. They are very ugly, but I don't care, dude. I walk around a lot, so protect my feet. That was exactly 975,000 Vietnamese dong. I think $41. Holy shit. I know. Ciao, Ciao. Oh my god. Pretty nice. Dude, what do you need a TV on your fridge for, though? What the fuck? I had one in LA. We never use it. What the fuck do you need a TV on your fridge for? Stupid. The same black ones are being sold on Amazon. I'm telling you, they're the best shoes you can get. On occasion, you can find a model that's really expensive that actually doesn't get discounted. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that was the pair. That is the only 2 pairs of that entire shoe, of that model, in that entire fucking place, dude. Literally. There is no other of that shoe in any other size or any other color. They only have 2 boxes of 12.5s in that green of that shoe. We've looked at every fucking box in there. So, we should buy the other pair. I just simply don't have $40 fucking dollars. And it's irresponsible of me to spend $40 on that. Hey now. Oh my God, fuck those twins so hard, bro. Jesus. Oh my God. I'm trying to figure out which one to come in. Problem. Oh, they have these in black? What do they look like in black? I bet they look really nice in black. Like, what color is this in the black, though? What color is this on the black ones? They're see-through, too, so... they have no... They're like mesh. So they breathe really well, too. My feet do not sweat in these. Like, I really should get the other pair. I just can't. They're fucking great shoes, I'm telling you. Yeah, they're running shoes. I run in them too. They're really good. Really good. I could fucking jerk off to these shoes. They're that good. Dead ass. If you go and put this shoe on, but in a black mesh, I wish they had the black ones. Imagine if they had the black ones, dude. It looks so much better. I mean, the greens aren't bad, dude, but they just don't match anything. You have to wear like a white t-shirt, and that t-shirt can't have too many other colors on it. Like, it's the problem is matching shit to them. Is to the green. It's not an easy color to match to. Worst phone in the world, Samsung. Fold. Never buy a foldable phone. They're junk. All of them. Flip phone, fold phone, absolute junk. And they will never work as a product. And Apple will not make a flippable phone because it's fucking junk. I wear a size 13 cat. 12.5D, which is wide perfectly. Like perfectly. 30 calories. I'm good with that. $190. I told you they're good shoes, dude. We can get them for $40 out the door. So it's a really good deal for those shoes. I just simply don't have $40 fucking dollars for shoes right now. It would be irresponsible for me to purchase them. Apple Pay. Đúng rồi. Come on. Remember, it's not kick.com, buddy. You're not on kick.com, little guy. Them 5-minute timeouts are real. All right. I think we can go. I got our next location. We'll go have a nice walk in the park. And just pounding the wall. Where do you live, Dark Brother? You live in America or something? Oh my God, this chick kind of got me horny. Wow, imagine her on her. Oof. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's some fantasy play on that one. Near City Garden. Oh, it's because you live in a fucking. You're not in a high rise. That's why you have a cheaper apartment. You know you're paying the price for your cheaper apartment. Oh my God. She was fucking hot, dude. She was like a anime girl, bro. Oh my God. Any apartment that's not a modern high-rise, you're gonna get noise in Vietnam. It's just a fact. It's the way it is. It's just the way it is. The main thing is the way in which a Vietnamese apartment's constructed. It doesn't have concrete slabs. It's all those pink bricks, even the fucking ceiling. So you got pink bricks everywhere. Them fuckers do not block sound. And then they just take the pink brick and mortar over it. So I mean, or put whatever, the plaster, whatever the fuck, concrete. It's not soundproof in any way. All these houses, all this shit, none of it's soundproof. It's all built with them little fucking pink bricks. And you can hear, like if you're in, I'll explain it to this. I lived in one just like this, right? Like probably what he's in, a 4-story dude. I lived right on the top, just like this. And 2 houses over, I could hear my neighbors doing everything all the time. It was this exact situation. In fact, just imagine that this yellow building is a little bit taller and my neighbor had an outdoor patio like that. We had a closed in one, and that motherfucker, you could hear him karaokeing, fucking chicks, everything. It was fucking horrible, dude. And the guy didn't fucking care. He was Vietnamese and he was just gonna do whatever the fuck he wanted. So that is your problem when you're not in a modern high-rise in Saigon. And it's always going to be a problem. Vietnamese don't mind it because they grow up in chaos, of loud chaos. Like they're growing up with chickens fucking cooing and neighbors karaokeing. Hell, their mom and dad are karaokeing and singing. Yeah, it was nice to see you again, man. I remembered your face as soon as I saw you, dude. I'm a face guy. I'm not great with names, but it was great to see you. Make sure you join the Discord, bro, so we can chat. We can hang out and shit. But yeah, I lived in one of these exactly like what Dark Brother's talking about, and it was just a constant fucking problem, dude. Constant. And the money wasn't that much saved. Like my apartment was $650, you know? We ended up getting a cheaper, no, we didn't get a cheaper apartment. We went and got a like 22 million. We went and got a 22 million a month apartment. But you're always gonna have noise problems in these fucking units. And getting the people not to be noisy, it's not possible. Like Vietnamese do not correct bad behavior like that. Nor does any neighbor. If you have a noisy neighbor, you're never gonna get them to not be noisy. I'm telling you right now, you'll never win that battle. If you have a shitty neighbor, just move away from the shitty neighbor. You'll never be able to remedy the situation. People are fucking stubborn with that shit, and especially if they lived there before you. They will never fucking change, dude. You can do all the complaining, all the shit you want. Police calling, everything, nothing will change. They will never change. So if you get a shitty neighbor, just move away immediately. You will not win. And it'll just be days and days of heartache. You know what I'm saying? And months of trying to get the problem solved, and you'll never get it solved. I've been there, done that. You ain't gotta join this second, bro. Just the Discord links on all the videos and shit now. This is not bad. It tastes just like passion fruit. It's pretty sweet for just 30 calories. I was just thinking about Saigon. The stream pops up. Awesome. Top Discord on Discord. So weird. Let's go. Oh, they got a stage down here this time. It's not a bad idea. Put an actual stage down here. Let's see if we... This is the most problematic setup I've ever seen them do, though. This will not work. If they really go through with this design and only have 2 feet of all people to walk through and this many chokeholes across this is going to be a shit show this year. You're going to have to queue up to walk through this fucking entire thing. There's no way there won't be a queue here. I hear somebody saying my name, but I don't know where they're at. I can hear them saying my name over and over, but I don't know. I looked, I don't see them. It's just a guy yelling. What the fuck is he yelling about? I don't like saltwater pools at all. I prefer a chlorine treated pool. You being able to use that pool ain't gonna last long either. City Garden is clamping down aggressively. City Garden is the biggest place out of all the places clamping down hard fucking core. Like, City Garden has officially banned all Airbnb of any kind. If you get caught 3 times doing Airbnb, they permanently kick you out of the building. I mean, they are not fucking around over there. So eventually they will, guy's gonna get hurt. I hope you got life insurance. I'm not trying to be negative, but it's not gonna end well for homie. That's his first time driving a motorcycle. Terrible idea. Hope his fucking family got some life insurance. Not the place to do your fucking motorcycle journey. I don't know why people think that wild place for it to be like, oh, I'm gonna come ride a motorcycle for the first time ever and then think I'm gonna drive across the country. You're fucking insane. I mean, if you're just partying and fucking chicks, just stay in Thailand, dude. Same. Why come to Vietnam? If you're just fucking chicks and bar finding hoes and drinking, just stay in Bangkok. There's more of that there, less of that here. Been watching your channel leading up to Saigon trip, Saigon trip. I hope you have a nice trip and I hope you enjoy Saigon, brother. Thanks for watching the videos. If you're watching the stream and you haven't subscribed, it's totally free to subscribe. So hit that subscription button, it's free. Shout out NDC Homestay and Spa. You're staying in D5? What made you want to stay in District 5? Curiosity. What would possibly make you want to stay in District 5, homie? You got family here or something? Oh, your girl. District 5. She's like, you are not allowed to be anywhere by vagina. We're going to take you all the way away from any vagina and put you in District 5. What is this? Oh, a little festival down here too, huh? Yeah, she put your ass there on purpose, homie. Dead ass 100%. If she's Vietnamese, that was a calculated move, my guy. Calculated. I would think D5 would actually be, I would be pretty bored in D5 as an expat. There's stuff to do, but I don't know, sit in a Vietnamese coffee shop around Vietnamese. You kind of need some tourist area, in my opinion. I think D5 would be overall pretty boring to stay in. Oh, they got this shit all blocking all this. They usually never, ever put anything over this grass. Like, this grass is important. They hire a guard so you can't walk over the grass. And now we've set, like, that throws out all the, why'd you ever hire a guard to not walk over the grass? Like, it's just a slap in our faces for getting yelled at for not walking on the grass. They made such a big deal about it. And now they just fucked up all the grass. Kind of fucking hypocritical. I mean, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Some people like Thai chicks, some like Viet chicks, up to the guy. Beauty, eye of the beholder. I don't know what this is for. It's just for the government, it looks like. I'm gonna guess government. Government stuff. All government stuff, in my opinion. This looks government, like a government party. For like the People's Committee. I would almost venture to say this is a People's Committee's party. I can tell just by all the fucking red. Communism red everywhere. Don't you want me like you want me, baby? Join the committee? How do you know I'm not already on the committee? How do you know? This is a, I know what this thing is. This is a drill. This is a, they use it to like put pipes in the ground and shit. But it's just a mobile water drill. And those things on the ground, they're drill bit. Just like almost getting for oil. And they'll just keep putting more. I think they suck up sand with it. I think it's a sand sucker. This could just be a drill too. No, this one's just a drill. If it's a sand sucker, it's got more shit attached to it. So no, it's a sand sucker. There's the bags of sand. They're bagging it now. Yeah, it's a sand sucker. Looks like fucking drugs. I think it's a sand sucker. They've got bags of sand. But it looks like just a drill, because usually the sand sucker's got way more shit on it. It looks like just a drill. Interesting. Condao is great. It's just Makwa. I recommend Condao. It's just boring and nothing too expensive. The main thing with Condao is it's too fucking expensive, dude. It's too expensive. Like, price is not warranted either. Like, for a decent hotel in Condao, it's $100 a night, and the food's expensive. And like I said, there's just nothing to fucking do there. You go to where the girl that fought in the war fought, like her grave, and that grave site, and you pray for a lucky year. That's really all Condao's for. It's for companies to go and have a good year. To like launch their company for a lucky new year. It's a tourist trap. But it could be so much better. It's by far the most beautiful place in Vietnam. I don't even know how the fuck Phu Quoc is on a list of beautiful islands, but Phu Quoc is fucking Timu compared to Condao. Condao has no trash. The water is pristine, fucking crystal clear. It's fucking beautiful. They take care of the place. There's no trash. Did I mention the no trash thing? And yeah, there's no trash. Let me mention that one more time. There's no fucking trash in Condao. It's amazing. So like, it is by far, if they were to try to make a prestigious island, it would be Condao, not fucking Timu Phu Quoc. I don't even know how Phu Quoc's even popular. It's because of the location. Like, it's because Phu Quoc's next to Thailand. Simply because of its fucking location. Yeah, the French prison's boring too. It's not a place where you got a lot of crazy shit, but it could be just like a Phu Quoc. You could put, there already is some 5-star resorts there, but it should all be just 5, 6-star, 4-star resorts. And that should be a place where you go and spend a lot of money at a really nice hotel and hang out, like what they're trying to do with it. But as far as like niceness, like Phu Quoc is so fucking Timu compared to Condao. Not even close. So the new biggest building in Vietnam is going to be right there, right in front of us. Like Empire 88 is going to be right here in front of us. Supposedly all this has gotten bought and they're going to take all this down. So like this church and all this shit is already bought up by developers and it'll eventually get knocked down. And that's like in this area is where the Empire 88 is going to be. Funny name, right? The Landmark 81, Empire 88. So Empire City is going to be the next Vinhome Central Park. That's their plan. They're going to build a park and everything. They're going to expand more of Empire City. And they're also building a bridge right where that stupid fucking LED sign is. There's going to be a bridge, a pedestrian and a driving bridge. There's 2 more connections across. So this is, there's 2 connections over here to Phu Phuoc Phim. And then there's going to be one here and then one a little bit further down. So there's going to be 4 total bridges spanning from over here to here, connecting to Phu Phim. That's how much they're putting into Phu Phim. Phu Phim is going to be a part of District 1. It already is. That's why I called all the real estate in this area the Golden Circle, because it's already a golden circle. District 7, if you don't have any reason to ever be in District 1, go for it, dude. It's all relative to where you need to be. You know what I'm saying, bro? Do you need to be in District 1 all the time? Then don't live in District 7. That's how I look at that stuff. I don't believe in commuting more than 15 minutes. I just don't. Condao is the nicest place in Vietnam. The nicest place in Vietnam. There is nowhere else as beautiful or even fucking close to as beautiful. Anywhere fucking close. Even close. And it's not touristy at all, dude. District 1's not touristy at all. There is no tourist area in Saigon. People that say that are fucking retarded. There is no, in my opinion, there is not a tourist area in Vietnam, in Saigon. Like the old quarter is more of a tourist area in Hanoi than I would say District 1 is. District 1 is the heart of the city. Everybody comes into District 1. They come here to work, come here for school. For one thing or another, everybody's coming into D1 all the fucking time. All the time. So I don't really think anything's touristy, personally. The only thing you'll get less touristy in like a D7 is Airbnb. That'd be the thing you would see less. It's just simply Airbnb. But those even exist in District 7, dude. Everybody's staying at Airbnb right now. Hoi Vang, and one street in one area, you're gonna call an entire district touristy? I don't know. No, not at all, dude. A 2-block street, we're gonna call an entire fucking district touristy. No. I don't even consider Winway touristy, bro. It's the center of the town. It's always been where everything's gone on in the city. If you look at the history of the city, this used to be the port area, and everything used to work on boats. Winway used to actually be water, and they would drive into Winway on boats. We're talking 100 years ago, but this has always been the focal point of the city. People have always been coming here for 100 years. Not gonna change. And it's not, this is what you're gonna quickly find out too when you go and live somewhere far out of the city in Saigon, because everything happens in D1. You'll often be coming back to District 1 as you live here. Like there's a guy that's usually in chat, and he stayed in District 9, but he was finding himself coming to D1 all the time. So then him living in D9 became futile. The money saved was pointless almost, because it was so far away from where he was going every fucking day. And I think you're gonna, Pasture Street is not touristy at all, dude. No. Where are you coming up with touristy? What's touristy about Pasture? Because there's a bar on it, dude? No. It's shitty expats that say that like it's a fucking tourist trap in D1. That's a toxic expat community in Vietnam that you should ignore and not listen to. Absolutely ignore, dude. It's just a stupid thing to even buy into. And there's no area better than an area either. If you want to live in District 7 and you're not going to access D1 a lot, and you know you're not going to want to come down here to eat food for the festivals and all the events going on, and you're going to be very happy staying in D7 more often than not, I think it'll be a great solution for you. Same with District 2. But now District 2 doesn't have to be that way, because you can take the subway from Bao Dinh and An Phu to here in no time. So really D7 is the more problematic area to live, in my opinion. I don't think there's any tourist area in Saigon, sorry. Ben Thanh Market, just because tourists go there, doesn't make the entire area touristy. Same with Hoi Vang, and same with 4 bars on Pasture Street, dude. Just doesn't. It's not Hollywood Boulevard. It's just not. Like, it's totally different than America, or like a California or an LA and shit like that. No one's ever gonna go to Hollywood Boulevard. That's a fucking tourist trap. Same in Times Square in New York. You're never gonna actually go to fucking Times Square, ever. Because it's a real tourist trap and there's nothing there. The same cannot be said about anything in Saigon. Sorry. There's a fuck ton of good restaurants on Pasture that you're gonna go eat at. There's a fuck ton of good restaurants around here that you're gonna go eat at. There's just nothing that equates to that kind of way where it's a complete tourist trap, dude. Hoi Vang is a 2-block street. 2 blocks. So we're gonna allow a 2-block street to dictate one of the largest districts, one, that is an all-tourist district? It's blasphemy, bro. Blasphemy. Other places, yes, I agree. But not here, dude. Higher prices? Yes. You're gonna pay the same for a pho in District 7 than you're gonna pay for a pho here. 25K, 25K. Maybe 5K difference. Locals go to Benton. Locals go to Benton to just walk around on the weekends. 100%. Dads like to take their kids to that area. Every fucking Vietnamese household that's grown up in Saigon, their dad takes them out to all those areas every weekend when they're little kids. Big time. People that go raging about like D1 is this tourist area. Whatever, dude. Sure. If you say so. There's no great white wall of people anywhere. You're not going to go anywhere and be like, oh my God, there's too many. It just doesn't exist here. We don't have that kind of travel to where like people are coming in like that anyways. So like, yeah, you'll see the occasional tour group, but like, it's nothing like Bangkok or other places, other similar places in the regions where like it's just fucking white everywhere when you're in like an actual tourist area. I will concede that there are a lot of tourists in D1, but it's the same as somebody in Tokyo saying you're shit if you just go to Shibuya and Shinjuku. Like that's not true either. It's relative to the people and the person too. The food court's decent. The old one was way better. I wish they still had the old one. It's not the same at the new place, but it used to be good. The old one was better. I don't like the new one that much. It's too new. It feels too weird. The old one was great. I love the old one. That is a tourist trap, but that was a fun tourist trap, dude. The original one was fucking great, but the new one is not so great. It's too small. I think the older one was way bigger. I like the older one. I do not like the new one that much. All right, let's go for one final walk and then we'll wrap it up for the day. I think we streamed, I don't know. What time did we go out to work today? I think 10 a.m. 5, 6, 7. 7 hours we've been out streaming, I think. Ish, 7 hours-ish. VIP of the day, David. David, thank you, David. I think if we just stream every day and I don't drink and I stay positive, I'll be all right. And continue to put out daily content on YouTube as well. Because then that puts me back in the thing. The Hollywood sign did not burn down. All right, I know. My sister lives in LA. I talk to her every day. Well, not every day, but I don't feel any pressure talking to my sister. So I talk to her all the time. Oh fuck, they got this all boarded off. Total, you want to get in total guesses for Steps walk today? Do we want to get any guesses in? I think Mary fell asleep. I hope Mary's having a good sleep. And just a big shout out to all the people we added. I've been a little shit. It's just because my back's so against the wall and I have so many things to pay for and we're not making the money, so I get all fucking pissed off and frustrated, but I gotta keep my head in the game and just keep doing shit every day and not drink and we'll be fine. 17,000, what? Let's see. Way over 17,000, dude. We were at 20,000 a half hour ago, bro. I think this is a sand sucker. I can't tell. No, he's drilling. This is for fireworks. Yeah, he's drilling. Look, right here, he's got it. Here, let's see how they do it. And that's not even on my watch. We probably got 25,000 steps for the day. That's a drill bit. That's drilling. That's how they drill for oil. They wrap the thing around it. I'm gonna stream on Kick too, but we're waiting for my team to show up. I gotta have my whole team. My friends. I invited all my 100 friends. I gotta wait for them to come. It takes a day or two. Takes a day or two for my buddies to show up for my Kick streams. But once I got my 100 friends available for the Kick stream, we'll be on Kick every day. We're just gonna split the time. I'll probably do 2 hours a day on Kick. We're gonna do the minimum thing to meet their minimum threshold for verification and for KCIP. I don't even care as long as we get on the lowest. If we get the lowest end of the KCIP, like $10 an hour, and I can add another $1,000 a month, that fucking helps greatly, dude. I got 2 phones. We did it yesterday. It's very difficult. But I can do 2 devices. We did it yesterday, Lion. We did that yesterday. It's hard to do both, to be honest with you. So we're gonna do one or the other. So I think 2 hours a day on Kick. But I'm waiting for my 100 friends. My 100 friends have not kicked in on my Kick thing. That's why we were trying it yesterday for like half hour at a time. My 100 friends hadn't showed up, so I kept ending the stream. We gotta have those 100 friends show up or you can't hit all their requirements. Every single person cheats on Kick, by the way. You have to. Really think you're gonna get fucking 200 unique chatters on there? Come the fuck on. But we should have our friends tomorrow for a month. So we'll have our friends for a month tomorrow, and then I'll start on Kick. And the way that those guys hate me so much on there, and my chat just goes crazy. So they pay the KCIP on how many people are watching and how fast the chat's moving. So we should be able to do pretty decent with all the haters fucking typing how much they hate me every second. I think that plan will work pretty good. Like, I just don't read the chat, and if I don't drink, I won't argue with them. If I drink, I'll start talking shit, as demonstrated yesterday. Everybody's on blocked on Kick. Who do you think was all fucking trying to talk shit yesterday? This is the forum. Get the fuck out of here. It's the one dude with his 50 fucking fake accounts. That's why he has to say every time, oh, it's just my one dude with my 50 fake accounts. You can tell he's reverse flaring himself because they know it's just like fucking 5 nerds with 50 fake accounts. But it creates the momentum on the chat, so I'm all good with it. Can't live stream, can't dual stream. It's I don't pay attention to both chats. Just do Kick for 2 hours a day, bro, and focus on vertical streaming. Just do Kick till if we can get into the KCIP, and then if we can get into the KCIP, we can dual stream them. But we have to wait until we get into their program. So right now, we're just gonna do exactly the stats to hit the verification and exactly the stats to hit the KCIP. So I think it's 50 hours. That's exactly what we're gonna do, 50 hours. They want 75 viewers average, so we're gonna try to get that. My 100 friends should be added in tomorrow, so we should have no problem with that. There's zero fucking chance I would stream with that guy. Absolutely fucking no. Not even, that guy won't be a fucking streamer if his life depended on it, bro. He held a gun to that fucker's head, he won't be streaming in a year. Zero chance, bro. There's too many people out here streaming that aren't streamers either, and I'm not gonna work with them because it's pointless. They're not gonna be around in a year. Fuck, I'm not wasting my time. To be a streamer, it's like for 5% of the total world population. You have to be built completely different. It is an incredibly, you have to have skin thicker than fucking a tank, bro. And he does not have skin as thick as a tank. he'll get trolled the fuck off the internet eventually. I give that dude a month or two, tops. Maybe. At best. They'll find something bad in his life that he can't get away from, and yeah, he'll just disappear. Would be my bet. That's almost what I'll bet you will happen with that deal. Those guys are weak. They get trolled out of their shit immediately. Oh, another car accident. 2 car accidents today. Oh yeah. Let's go take a look at it. Let's take a look at this one. Let's get a look at this car accident. Whoop, whoop, Gangnam style. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just a fender bender. And they're not fighting. They're trading information like professionals. As you should. Oh, this chick's got nice tits. There's so many bikes. Yeah, we're going into rush hour. We are going into rush hour. Oh, the rushing of the rush. So I think tomorrow we'll be on Kick. I gotta check to see if our 100 friends are available. I won't be streaming on Kick until we got our 100 buddies all the time. My 100 friends in India. International? What is this? Looks like international. I don't know what this is. What the fuck is this? It's a Scout, right? It's an international. Yeah, it's an international, right? Yeah, it's a Scout. How do you just walk across the street and they move for you? They move for you. They just part like the Red Sea. That was an international Scout from the war. Pretty sure. I don't know if it's not a Scout 2. I think it's Scout 1. The one they made for the military. Not a Jeep. But, fun fact, they used to call all Jeeps Jeeps. Toyota made a Jeep as well when Jeep made their Jeep for the Army, and they called it a Jeep. I watched a lot of history on Toyota trucks last week for some reason. But I watched the history on the Land Cruiser, but the Defender, I mean. And the Pedros, I didn't know that they made a cheaper one. I did a lot of research on the Defender. I watched like fucking 20 hours of videos on it. Pedro, hey. The snake. The year of the snake. The year of fat and broke. Vietnam's amazing, bro. It's one of the more modern. Saigon went from no skyscrapers 10 years ago to like fucking 100. So, in a matter of about a 10-year period, bro. If it continues the way it is, I think it'll be a world powerhouse. Not that it's not already, but I think in 5 years, it'll be a world powerhouse, like a big deal. Like, right now, if they can really take care of the traffic like they're trying to do right now and actually get people to start driving normal, then that means that they can change things pretty fast. And they could probably do the same thing with trash. So if they got rid of their trash, like they're cleaning up the traffic now, you could have a super successful formula. And then you've got the super affordable to set up a business here and do international business. It's a hot. Bro, this place is gonna be hot, very fucking hot. And I can tell that because of the housing market. Thailand? Bro, Thailand doesn't even fucking compare to Saigon. You guys living in the clouds about this Thailand shit are delusional. Vietnam's already a better country than Thailand. And it's gonna make more more money than Thailand ever will. Relying on tourism for your GDP in Southeast Asia ain't it. Sorry. Vietnam will decimate Thailand in 10 years, bro. Fucking decimate it. We'll fucking shit all over it. You watch. There'll be better malls, bigger malls. They'll build Terminal 21s here too, but they'll do it better and bigger and nicer. And Bangkok will be fucking old by then. We will blow them out of the water. And we're comparing apples to oranges, man. Like, we're one of the more successful fucking governments in the entire world with our debt per year. Thailand's not even in the ballpark of their debt control per year for their country. We blow them out of the water, dude. Blow them. Blow them. Vietnam is already becoming the fucking juggernaut, and it's going to continue to, because of the way that they handle their yearly debt for a country is fucking phenomenal. Go watch some videos or do some homework on it, and you'll see the way that they handle their overall debt per year as a country is one of the best in the entire fucking world. So that means they run their ship very correctly, and people are fucking clamoring to do business here right now. Businesses are coming here in droves to set up. Apple's setting up more shit here. Samsung's setting up more shit here. Every company's bringing manufacturing here, out of China. And you don't have to deal with some crazy politics here, bro. Like, the government wants to work with all these companies and have everybody make money. So they make it as conducive as possible to manufacture and do all that shit here. It's just a better way of doing business, in my opinion. And as we saw from COVID, you know, tourism can get fucking wiped out, bro. And then what? Your fucking hands caught in the bag like Thailand was, and fucking Bali and all that shit. You don't want to be in those situations. This is just all my opinion. I'm just a dumb fat white guy with a camera. This place looks nice. The location's not great though. So the thing that'll hurt this place is the location. This will always be a problem here. This location sucks. Overcoming this location will be very impossible. Like, even with your cool bodega sign, the location here is going to be very difficult for this to be the kind of success they're hoping this will be. I would almost bet that this will fail just because of its location. We'll see. This is the famous Apocalypse, I think, is down here. And I don't think many people go here anymore. The corruption's the same in Thailand and Vietnam. That's the number one problem in all of Southeast Asia, is the corruption. But as money comes, that stuff gets cleaned up. As you get rid of the garbage, and as you put in the public transport, and as you get rid of the older people, that all changes. Is this place even open anymore? Oh yeah, they still are. I've never been in there, dude. Is that a bar? What is it? It's famous, right? Turn left. Bring us back down to the brewery. We can keep zigzagging. We ain't got nowhere to be. Keep walking. It's good. I'm trying to wear myself out. The military has been doing crazy expensive shit too in the South China Sea on their islands that they own. Like, Vietnam contests and owns like fucking dozens and dozens of islands there. Right now we are retrofitting dozens of islands. We just put an airfield in, like a fucking $34 million airfield on one of those islands where they can fully launch an entire thing from that island now. So they're militarizing the South China Sea. They're putting a lot of money on it right now. A lot of money. Vietnam is way the powerhouse in this area. Way above Thailand, bro. Thailand fucking dreaming, dude. Corrupt ass shit. Thailand is way more corrupt, dude. They got a crazy billionaire guy running their shit. Some coup is happening with their government every fucking like month, dude. Shit in the fucking world. And that's from a Thai person's mouth. And the real estate goes up here way higher in value. Way better. People just want to live here more than they want to in Bangkok. It's why the real estate's worth more money already. It's why a fucking apartment in Du Phim is $500,000 and selling well. Sorry, it's the truth. That's why rent's high here. It's fucking popular to live here. Go to any one of those apartments that everybody says is way too expensive and who's paying that much for them. They're all completely fucking rented. Completely booked. All those apartments in fucking Phu Thiem are completely packed. The crest is completely rented out, head to toe. There's like 3 empty apartments in the entire building now. The proof is already in the pudding. What's up, Vicky? We said thank you for the shoes again earlier. A big shout out to Tom and Vicky for these shoes. We went 25,000 steps already today, and it doesn't feel like shit because we got these fuckers on. They have another pair of the same color. I just don't have 40 bucks to go buy them. Airbnb is pushed out of all those buildings. Almost all of them have eradicated Airbnb. You get 3 strikes. It's a 3-strike system. So the second the person, after they get caught for a 3rd time by the building renting out the Airbnb, they're on their last strike. If they get caught again, they have to sell their apartment and they can never live in their apartment in the building again. And it's already happened to people in all those buildings. So in about a year, there'll be no Airbnb in any of them. Just whatever the newest building is. They allow Airbnb the first year of the new buildings. So it just goes from new building to new building. So like right now, the newest building is, what the fuck's the name of it? The thing with the music notes on the side. That building's the hot one because it's the newest. So when the Opus opens in a year and a half, that'll be the fucking hot Airbnb building for a year. And they're easily getting 28 to 35 million for a 2-bedroom right now in Saigon. Easily. They're fucking renting like hotcakes, dude. The Airbnb, the government just passed a decree a year ago that said they don't want it in. They don't think that they can track down people when it's short-term rental and it's up to the person. They want to know where the people are going that come into the country. It's not even about. I read it when I read the whole thing, like the decree. So it's like you could, if it goes to push and shove and you're at a building and some dude's talking shit to you, you could call the police and get everybody in trouble. You can't. I have seen it happen. I've seen people do it. White people get some kind of way about them Airbnbs. So the Airbnb thing, it usually lasts for about a year. Like there's so many buildings. City Garden over the past 6 months is completely fucking banned it. We talked about it earlier, but City Garden is not fucking playing around no more, bro. My buddy has an Airbnb, like he Airbnbs his place there, and he's like, I can't even do it anymore. He's looking for a new place to rent because he can't do his Airbnb no more. Like they can't use the pool, they can't use the gym, and everybody that's there treats him like shit, his guests like shit, because they don't want him there. That's the thing I don't understand with Airbnb. I've never seen anybody go to an Airbnb where they're welcomed. Like, why do people keep using it if you get treated like shit by every person that actually lives at the place? It almost seems like a power move too. Like, I can't even explain it. Almost like people that use Airbnb like to get in altercations with people that actually live at the buildings. It's almost like a thing that they search out for, oddly. Like, which is super fucking bizarre and weird, but I swear to God, it almost seems that way, bro. The Airbnb people are the most triggered motherfuckers I've ever seen in my whole life, dude. They are instantaneously fighting with a motherfucker, dude. Instantaneously. It's a fucking scourge. I hate Airbnb. Fuck Airbnb. It's fucking trash. Shouldn't exist anywhere. Airbnb is fucking shit. Should be banned worldwide. Manipulates the market of real estate in a false way. And it fucking fucks up apartment buildings. I don't want some fucking dipshit on vacation in my apartment building. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't care about you and your fat fucking wife, Debbie, using my fucking pool that I pay hard money for. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go take your dipshit vacation ass to a fucking hotel. Not my fucking apartment, you fucking incel. Yeah, I'll tell you how I really feel about it. There you go. Fuck Airbnb. Fuck people that use it. Scourge of the fucking world, Airbnb. You're not allowed to stay in fucking Landmark. It's not a fucking hotel. It never was. The whole Airbnb thing is broken. It should have never existed. An apartment building is not a hotel, dude. And they're never gonna be. The mindset of somebody on vacation versus somebody living there is fucking completely different. It's like taking fucking an orange in one hand and putting a rock in another and going, these are the same thing. Go ahead and eat this rock like an orange and enjoy it. It's insane. It does not fucking work, dude. Now, if you choose to sign up and live in a fucking hotel like some people do, that's a different scenario, dude. But Airbnb, the person that owns the unit is the only person that wins. And it inconveniences every other motherfucker living there. It's a fucking lose-lose for anyone else that's not renting the thing or that doesn't own it. So it's fucking selfish too. Fuck Airbnb. I fucking hate Airbnb, dude. Worst shit in the fucking world. Trash product. Never should have existed. Should have got outlawed immediately. You should not be able to ever sublease anything, dude. If you're renting an apartment from someone else that owns it, you are not allowed to fucking then re-rent it for your own rent. That is absolutely insane, dude. Should have never been available. Ever. It's blasphemy, dude. Like I said, the only people that win on Airbnb is the renter and the rentee. No one else wins. Everybody else suffers a sacrifice and has their life inconvenienced for one motherfucker to make a little bit of money off their douchey Airbnb. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, dude. It's fucking the scourge of the world, Airbnb. And it drives up, not only does it just drive up housing, it drives up, they use it here to manipulate market sales prices and market rental prices to foreign investors that don't live here and don't know any better and that don't do market research. Like, they use the comps of an Airbnb nightly rental and they lie to the investor and tell them that that's what they can get on a monthly rental basis, average. It's a complete fucking sham, dude. Airbnb houses, I don't mind as much, but I still think they're fucking shit too. You're fucking up the housing market. You're fucking up all the markets, dude. People on vacation should be in their own little fucking area, dude. Period. Goddamn fucking hate Airbnb, bro. I don't even use it. If I don't ever have to use it, I'll never use it. I've still, to this day, never used it. And I never will. I'll fucking stay in a shitbox hotel before I book a fucking Airbnb. I don't give a fuck, bro. Robert was in the cut waiting. We love Bob. Bob can be at Airbnb. Yep, people on vacation should be in a vacation zone. It's the truth, dude. 100%, man. You're in fun mode, bro. Like, for example, I'm going to the pool at my pool to go swim and work out. I'm not going to my pool to fucking take Instagram photos and fucking blah, 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 and fucking have a bunch of fun. Like, shit like that, dude. It was a referral. I mean, what Bob's doing's fine. A house is different, dude. A house is just manipulating housing market. You're not inconveniencing every motherfucker around you like an apartment Airbnb. So the housing one, I don't get a boner off on. It's really the apartment ones. Japan has a gigantic problem with Airbnb. Like a fucking huge problem. They're starting to manipulate their fucked housing market with the Airbnb. Dumb white people are buying the $20,000 houses and then putting 30 grand into them and then thinking they're going to get rich off their fucking 50 grand investment in 2 weeks off Airbnb. It's a big, huge, popular thing in Japan right now. Really popular. What's up, Britt? How are you? Hey, how are you? I'll never get an Airbnb. I refuse. I hate it. I hate the whole thing behind it. The only Airbnbs I think are allowable, in my mind, if you completely own the house outright and you're not inconveniencing people around you. Then that's fine. Japanese, I think, allows Airbnb. I think it's illegal in Japan, but it's rampant everywhere. And it's rampant with like white people that are doing exactly what I said. They're like, they're buying a $20,000 house, putting 20, 30 grand into it, and then immediately putting it on Airbnb full time. Yeah, it's a very popular thing to do in Japan right now because you can buy a house super cheap all over. And like people are not just exploring Tokyo anymore. They're going all over the country. So it's not a bad idea, but here's my thing. Right now in 2024, if you can buy land, or 2025. Because buying land in the next 50 years is going to be impossible. It's just not going to happen. Time to hit the D9 night market. Where's that at? Have I been to the one? Which one? The one at Vinhomes Grand Park? We can keep walking around. I ain't got nothing to do. Let's keep walking around. My feet don't hurt. You got an apartment over there at Grand Park? You're fucking crazy. In the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I'll be out there next week. You should get an apartment at the Beverly, dude. If I'm gonna live out in that area, get an apartment, I would never get a house. Yeah, I'm not a house guy. You're Vietnamese though, so you guys like them houses, bro. I'm not a house guy. I'm good on the fucking narrow, weird Viet house. But you're Vietnamese, so it is. We'll go walk around a little bit more. gonna end soon though. I've been walking around all fucking day. The Beverly is nice. You need to rent that place now. Everybody that's fucking around on rent, you're gonna see in a year when all the shit's like 50% more expensive because of the subway. You'll all be like, and there won't be no going back. I am telling everybody, rent is not gonna ever go down in Saigon. It will continue to go up in all areas by like 20% every year. So if you do not lock down your place in a long-term lease that's good, you're gonna fucking overpay. It's what's gonna happen. Period. The greed of landlords in Vietnam is real, and they will raise the market as the subway becomes more popular. Not that it's not already smashingly popular. So I would just lock into whatever you have for 3 years. I would do 3-year leases right now too. So whatever you're gonna get anywhere, if you love it, 3-year lease your shit. 3-year lease. I could never live in D9. What would I do out there? What would I do as a YouTuber out there? Okay, I save all the money. That would save me nearly $1,000 a month on rent living out there. But what the fuck am I gonna do? Walk around Vinholm's Grand Park every day? I would have to take hours, even with the metro, hours of transportation every day to just go do shit. And then what would happen is we would end up just coming down here all the time. So then it would just be fucking pointless to live out there. Like if you don't have to go do anything and you don't need access to Saigon much, it's great. Like if I worked online and shit, and never needed to go anywhere, it would be perfect, dude. If I was like a super homebody and just at home all the time, it'd be great. I would never ride the subway for a half hour. There's fucking no way, bro. There's nowhere where you can live off any of those subways but other than An Phu and Taoden. So you have to commute on top of the subway. Zero chance. I've done all that stuff, dude. I've lived outside of a city to save money and commuted an hour in. Fucking hell. It is horrible, dude. It seems okay at first. It's all right the first year, maybe the first 6 months. And then fucking year 2 comes by. And it's just fucking, you gotta do the same fucking trip every day. And you're wasting hours of your time commuting. It gets so old so fast. So fast. Not worth the squeeze ain't worth the squeeze ain't worth the blow. It's not worth it, dude. It sounds like it always sounds in theory on paper, the savings, all of it, great. And then just like I said, you'll find yourself always traveling. But there's some people that like can commute and it doesn't bother them. Like I don't want to waste my life commuting, dude. I would rather pay a couple more $100 a month on my rent and have a way less commute. It's worth it. That $200-300 is worth it for me. All that time that I get back to do what I want, that I'm not, commuting, is worth the $200 to $300 for me. If you haven't subscribed, it's totally free to subscribe to the channel. Absolutely free. Totally free. I would love it if you're subscribed. I'll jerk you off if you want. Or if you're a girl, I don't know, lick your tits or something. Whatever you want. They're finalizing the high-speed train right now. I don't think it's gonna happen. The high-speed train, I'm not even worried about a high-speed train. Let's just worry about getting the fucking metro done in Saigon and Hanoi first. Yeah, you can own land. It's leased, 50-year lease. If this place is so Michelin star, I've never seen anybody walk in here ever. 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 Not once. I've never seen anybody eat here. Not one time. How's it so fucking popular? Who's going in there? Yeah, I agree. We gotta enjoy the ride. I'm not trying to get rich. I just want to pay my rent and my bills. I'm not trying to fucking be a millionaire. Just want to modestly make it by and provide entertainment for 50,000 people every day. That's what I would like to do. Holy shit. This fucking Indian place is not cheap, dude. Jesus Christ. Can your kids renew the lease? I don't know how that works. I don't think anybody's been here long enough to do a 50-year renewal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's some people that stuck it out after the war that maybe are encountering that right now. But to my knowledge, there's going to be no one should be encountering that yet. So I don't think any of us know how that looks or what that looks like yet. You know what I'm saying? This used to be the bank building. I don't know even what's in here now. But this building is not done very well since Techcom Bank moved out. I think it left a huge vacancy for office space. This building's struggling. My guess, though, is it's probably too expensive. I would almost wager it's Makawa. I represent your gay fans. We secretly know it's a channel for us. All right. Hey, man. If you're trying to get at my asshole, TTS. Let's go, baby. My door can be unlocked. $100. Doesn't look good for if it just goes back to the state. I'm not going to buy any land here. That puts it into perspective. I'm not buying any land. All right, the mall's supposed to open any week now. Supposedly it's done. They're fitting the stores with all their shit now. You can own in D1. My wife's friends, family has a house on Boivin that's worth like $3 million. They get offers for crazy amounts of money every fucking week. Every week. All those houses on Boivin are the most expensive houses in Saigon. Did you know that? That's crazy, right? The most expensive real estate is Boivin and Boivin adjacent for houses. crazy, right? But the reason why is because those clubs make crazy money, dude. Crazy money. Like Miss Saigon probably makes $20-30 million a year. A serious amount of money, dude. I'm probably a little high on that, maybe more around 10 million, but it makes USD millions of dollars a year. You know, Boy Vane is a economical powerhouse when it's running properly. So it kind of makes sense why that's the most expensive real estate. I saw yeah, you can buy land as a new person. Yeah. My wife can own land. The government talked about having the citizens lease their land, but the people voted against it. It's not really too communistic here. Like, the government will float an idea, and then the people will kind of vote on it in the ecosphere of, like, gossip. So the government floated around that people will have leased land too, like 2 years ago, and the people were not cool with that, so they said they're not going to do it. But you know, you're talking like a China. If it was China, if this was China, they would have just done it. You know, they would have just passed the law. They wouldn't have asked. They wouldn't have worried about what the people thought. They would have just done whatever the fuck they want. It's the big major difference in Vietnam to China. It's kind of more of a democratic, like capitalistic money, communistic weird thing here, you know. Boy Vane pumping at night, bro. Every one of those clubs is full every single night. The popular clubs that do well are full every day still. I mean, Boy Vane has not returned to what it was pre-COVID, but it will. It will. Like once guys are maxed out on Thailand in another year or two, Vietnam will be popular again, like it was Vietnam will be popular again, exactly like it was pre-COVID. Right now, what's happening is all the guys that would go to Thailand and fuck all the whores, they couldn't go fuck the whores for 2 years. So they've been in like a 3-year free fall of going back to Bangkok and fucking their way through all the whores to get the back time. So I think we got another year left of that, and then the exploration and those guys will start coming back to Vietnam. That is 100% what's happened with the Southeast market as we've had a recovery from COVID. 150% that's what happened. Is overcorrection because all the guys that would go to Thailand to fuck girls couldn't do it for 2 years. So they're just going back and just fucking and partying and fucking. But that gets boring too, and then they'll want different flavor. Thailand's not any more entertaining than Vietnam. Name one thing more entertaining about Thailand and Vietnam. What does Bangkok have better than Saigon? I mean, if you don't fuck bar girls and prostitutes, find me. I'm struggling to find things that are better, dude. Take out prostitutes, whores, hookers, bar girls, and let's hear it. Let's hear it. And then the Farong thing is real in fucking Thailand, bro. Again, take away all the sex prostitute shit and compare the two, and what's the difference? They're the same, dude. I swear they're the same. We're building another mall right now in Saigon in districts, in one supposedly. It's supposed to start construction anytime now. And it's going to be like a Terminal 21 type deal. So they're going to start building mega malls in the D1, D2 area. I think really the only thing that we need to catch up on is just building more malls and more condos. Condos and malls spread across the city. That's really the only difference that I see. There's more high-end condos and there's more living options in Bangkok than there is in Saigon. Period. So we need more apartments, more middle-class apartments, and more high-class apartments. That's where we fall flat. That's where we fall flat compared to Thailand. And weed, you can get weed here, no problem. Like, there's plenty of fucking weed here. So, like, the weed thing, I mean, you can't go into a dispensary, but pretty close, you know. It needs more malls and more condos to compete with Bangkok and the level you guys are talking, for sure. My feet are starting to fucking hurt. So my feet start to hurt on these shoes at 25,000 steps. Yeah, we're at 25,000. I've never heard of anybody getting arrested for using marijuana, ever. I've never written an article about it. I've never seen them do anything. I've never heard about it. Now, if you sell drugs, yeah, you're gonna get in trouble, but I've never heard of anyone getting in trouble for any kind of drug use other than smoking meth in the meth clubs, like the crystal meth clubs that they raid. Saigon is a 24-hour city. It never closes. District 1 is a 365-day-a-year entertainment playground. There is not a day in Saigon where I can't take you to 20 fucking bars. 365 days a year. I mean, all right, let's walk back. I'm tired. Chris is done for the day. Yeah, I mean, Bangkok has more shit spread out open late, but the whole problem with Bangkok, dude, is fucking getting around that city at night. It's fucking ass. It's too spread out. It's too big. And the fucking traffic is shit. Getting around is shit too. Oh, we've done absolutely horrible on text-to-speech, but I think the super chats were okay today. I think we made like $20 today. So, $20 for 8 hours. We are making $1 an hour-ish. Let's go, baby. Tomorrow will be a better day. Just got to stay positive. Police go after the street sellers? Yeah, I mean, it's just like anywhere. It's not legal to sell food on the street unless you have like a permit and shit. I mean, I don't think there's too much more shit in Bangkok going on. You got Koh San Road, and that, I would say, actually, Saigon goes harder than Bangkok. I disagree. Because Bangkok closes at 2 a.m., bro. They start closing. They have like a curfew to close all that shit. There is no curfew to close anything here. So like Boy Vane never closes. They never close any of those places. They just stay open. But Thailand pretty much shuts down at like 3 a.m. It used to go later, but now it's got a pretty hard curfew, dude. If you're out past 3 a.m., I mean, there's shit to do, but it's, have you seen that 100 USD apartment? No, I haven't seen that. Oh, what's up, Philip? Long time no see, bro. I remember your face. This debate would make a good video. I already made a video. It's one of my more popular videos. All my videos talking shit about Thailand are popular. I think I call Vietnam is better than Thailand. We're gonna go back to making controversial videos too, like that. It triggers people. It's a shame the one guy our Thailand guy, he don't like me no more. Humphrey left my Discord. He must have got mad at me talking shit about Thailand and all the guys fucking bar girls in Thailand. But we used to have a really great guy. He was a nice dude. We were buddies. I don't know what happened. He didn't even contact me or anything. He just left the Discord one day. And then I messaged him on Discord and he blocked me, bro. Or he didn't respond. He denied my friend request. So I don't think he liked me no more. I'll be back in 3 days, heading straight to Nha Trang. Nha Trang's awesome, bro. Maybe all the haters, SEO, got to him when he got into YouTube. Who are we talking about? I already forgot. My ADHD already moved on. I think if you go to Vietnam first, and you know Vietnam and you go to Thailand, you're not gonna like it. For 98% of people. If you go the opposite direction, if you go to Thailand first, and that's your first thing in Southeast Asia, you'll probably think that's the greatest place for life. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the differences there? Like you'll probably think that that's the coolest place because that's where you went to first. I think it has a lot to do with that as well. Like a lot. Oh, the Thailand guy, all those videos. Yeah, I know. Those guys paid for SEO to get their high on the hate videos for me on the YouTube. I think they're both great, no competition, I agree. They're totally different places. I just did a visa run to the Philippines. Well, good to see you, brother. Welcome back to the fold, Philip. I remember you used to be a chatter all the time, bro. Welcome back, dude. What's wrong with those people? They think it's cool, man. They pay for SEO on all of them. Let them pay for their SEO. Imagine paying to be a hater. Like, it's dedication. They got pretty wrecked on their videos though now. Like me making that video really was good for me. The allegations rumor video, I did a very good job on that. It was well said. That video had a very strong impact on people that may have seen the hate videos and people that do see them now. I should have addressed it earlier. It was my bad that we waited so long. I should have talked about it sooner. Happens to all the celebs. Yep. I think it's the mindset. I think a lot of dudes go to Thailand to fuck pussy. I agree. Hey, how are you, bud? Hey, how are you? Man, we did some work today. Vagina is down to the, not the race, it's to the woman and how she takes care of her pussy, bro. Tony Scooter Cooter. People do love the car horn here. All right. I would like to stream longer, but I'm pretty... We maxed out today. We walked 25,000 steps. It's time to... We're getting good viewership. I want to keep streaming, but... Man, we haven't made any money for like 4 hours. I can't keep walking around for free. I love you guys, but... we got to call it a day. You got to know when to fold them and know when to hold them. And we're not going to hold them anymore. As ever, thank you so much, guys. Have a great day. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the stream. We won't be on Kick until my 100 friends show up. So I'll check. If we have the 100 friends tomorrow, we'll stream on Kick. If we don't have the 100 friends, we'll be vertical. We're still going to do vertical every day, so don't worry about that. Where the fuck am I going, bro? Good day. See you tomorrow. Yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. I just don't think we're not going to get any more done today. We don't need to stay out. We don't need to tempt ourselves with booze. We did all right for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for a great stream. And remember, you can subscribe. It's totally free. If you want to see me stream more and see this beautiful face again, please hit the subscription button. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Take it easy, guys.